How you guys doing today? Happy New Week to you all. Today's Monday, 17th July, 2023. It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much for everyone right there. I've tried my best to acknowledge almost everybody right there. I'd like to quickly mention one or two names quickly, then we can move on. Mother of all, Mommy the Aspera. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for all you do for us here. We appreciate you. Fred, OJ, you just coming in right now. Thank you very much, Mother Bella Naomi. I can see you, Mother Patricia. I can see you, Henry Gabriel. I can see you, Mother Rita. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. God bless you all. Janet, and then thank you, Buka John Oga. Thank you, Philip Nadi, Pastor Ken and Kena. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Press on the like button, help us to share. And I can see Michael Organ, MRO, Amaka Fojebi. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. Yes, Madam Nena, I can see right there just coming in. Thank you, John Enoyezi. Thank you. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see you right there. Maka E, I can see you. Sese, I can see you as well. Thank you. Origin is right there with us as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Evie Jack, thank you, thank you, thank you. Don Oracle is right there with us. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Michael Abba, thank you, thank you, thank you. Fred OJ, now God bless every one of you right there. Gawan Lele, thank you, thank you. Joe, bless, thank you. In case I didn't mention your name, we just need to move on right now. I've tried to showcase so many names earlier on the screen. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you. Namaka O, I can see you as well. Ejidima, thank you. Mofi Ray, my brother, I can see you as well. Thank you, Larry Dipo. Thank you, Evazik Beret, just coming in. God bless you all, my people. But busy brains, thank you very much. Good evening to you as well. I appreciate you all, my people. Continue to do your part, like and share. Press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing here. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. I can see your support already. May God bless you. May pocket never run dry. Thank you very much for your continued support. All right, my people. You see, I played all those videos. I think I'll be doing much of that because I want us to digest it. If you are joining us from the beginning, it's better you get all the video right before coming to the channel, to the panel. You see, two things is involved here. Tinubu threatened us yesterday. None of the legal team have came out to talk to us to let us know what that threat was all about. But guess what? We already have a satanic interpreter, which is Abati. Abati have already interpreted, in fact, I've reinterpreted everything Tinubu said. This is sad. This is sad. The day of reckoning is right here. A lot of these people are part of the problems we are facing today. That's why they don't want Peter Obi to rule. Yes, beside that, they don't want an Igbo man to be a president. They also know if a neutral person holds that number one office, a lot of things will be exposed. Every satanic leaders, religious leaders, traditional leaders, whoever you are, all of them are working so hard not to let this happen. They are working so hard for this not to happen, because if it happens, if Peter Obi is sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, a lot of things will be exposed. I asked the other day in one of my broadcasts, I asked you, tell me any of our elders or any of our leaders, previous and current, that is on the side of the people. How many? Statistically, 2% that is on the side of the people. Paayo Adebayo, may you live long, sir, with good health. We need you this time because you are a father to all. Pa Edwin Clark, may you live long with good health. We need you this time. You are a father to all. And few others. 24 hours now since Tinubu made that statement. Abati was trying to let us know that none of us is educated. Abati was telling us that we don't know what we're doing. A single tweet on Twitter generated more than 2.something million comments. I'm not saying 2,000 comments. 2.something million comments. Just a single tweet from an obedience. Abati is telling that 2 point something in a round of 3 million Nigerians that none of us understand what the article means or stands for, or the final address, what it means. Abati is telling every one of us that we only read headlines and take actions. Sad. 24 hours since Tinubu and his legal satanic bodies made that statement. As I speak, Wole Soyinka have not responded. But you all remember, Wole Soyinka responded to Dati Ahmed. Not just on one channel. He went to channels today. The next day, he went to Arise. But on this, as we speak, Wole Soyinka is nowhere to be found. Listen, guys, we have one life to live. I say this all the time. Some of you might be thinking, no, why this guy they talk like this? You know, the fear, you know, they listen. In case you're not aware, lots of Nigerians that have been they have been caged in fear. Many of them that have been caged in fear, not to speak the truth as we speak today, they are gone. Lots of them are in cemetery. Guess what? They didn't die because they exposed the truth. No. What they try to avoid led to their deaths. Either they were driving, they had an accident, they died, but they never wanted to die. Either they were kidnapped, they died. Either armed robber visited them at home, they died. As you know, in Nigeria here, there's a lot of hazard. Every single point in Nigeria is death trap. So I call it hazard. Anything can take your life here in Nigeria. Anything. I said it the other day. All the death that is happening in Nigeria, 60%, if I'm not mistaken, 60% death in Nigeria is by mistake. Through hazard, by mistake. I just say make I cross that road. I don't know, say there's hole there. Now, so the guy you're fall for inside, the guy you're dial just like that. Somebody carrying rod to site, and he mashed the brake, and the rock flipped through out from their van, went straight to your windscreen, and go through. I don't want to say it because of YouTube. You know what I mean? By mistake. The same mistake, the same hazard that these satanic people have created in this country. When they ask you to speak, no, I don't feel these people, that is why we are where we are today. Because nobody wants to speak. Those that want to speak, many don't want to show their faces. Because the fear has been bestowed in so many Nigerians. I repeat, the fear. You see most people vibrate. Tinubu must be this. Tinubu must be this. Buhari must be this. Inside them, the fear have been bestowed in them. Is in them. First thing is, now show your face. So, and you know. No. You see, that is how they created this country since day one. That is why you see most Nigerians cannot talk. A lot of people believe by insulting the government is a way of expressing our plight. You don't need to insult them. Tell them the truth. Say it to their face. And I believe this is the first time Nigerians are speaking. Everywhere, Nigerians are speaking now. Even though many are still speaking, the fear is still right there. The fear is still right there. Many of you listening to me right now, you want the change 100% right now. You want Tinubu to be removed. But the fear for you to express this, hopefully, is still right there. You know why I'm not blaming you? This was the mission from day one. For us not to stand for the truth. Well, guess what? My brothers and sisters, you're still going to die. Death is inevitable. Yes, you will die. You don't want to die, but you will die. What about those that live abroad who think, oh, the hazard might not affect me? A lot of people who have refused to speak the truth because of fear. Although some people don't want to speak the truth because of they are satanic. But some, they are not satanic. They are not bad people. They are just scared. So I'm focusing on those that are scared. A lot of them that refuse to speak the truth because of fear. In abroad, many have also died. COVID-19 kills many of them that time. And they know the truth that can set Nigeria free before COVID-19 take their life. They say, no, they're not going to talk because they don't want to fall in trouble. But they still die. Some of them, any sicknesses. Some of them come up, leave their wife for her, go sleep with another woman. You carry kuru, when you enter your body, you die. So anything can still take your life. So why can't you just stand for what is right and die? Death is inevitable. My question is, what do you want to be remembered for? Do you know how many innocent Nigerians that are losing their lives every day in Nigeria here? Do you know how many innocent Nigerians that are losing their lives? Many of them, no food for them. They starve to death. Many of them, oppression leads to their death. Suppression, intimidation, bullies leads to their death. Why many just go to Third Mainland Bridge and jump inside and end their lives? Because of frustration that the satanic government have created. So what makes you think I will be scared to speak for these people? I'm not paid to do this. In fact, every day that passes, in case you're not aware, my confidence is growing stronger. I'm happy. I'm one of the happiest person on earth because I'm fulfilled in every area of life. I'm grateful to God. Let me say that again. I'm fulfilled in every area of life. Mention it. Anything a man needs in life, I have it. Just mention one. I'm fulfilled. I'm grateful. So it's my duty to speak for the innocent ones, the voiceless, those that cannot speak for themselves in this country. We can't continue like this. We can't. We can't. It's not working. Abati is reinterpreting anarchy for us. What a life. All right. I'll post out a link. But I have a couple of things to present to you guys. So just hold on. Let's see. Meanwhile, on Wednesday is our principal's birthday. Let's take his statement here quickly and take other people's reactions. Press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button. It's very, very important. Do this for us. That is Mr. Peter will be right there. Wednesday, 19 July 2023 marks my 62 birthday. While I remain immensely grateful to God for his infinite mercies, I still maintain my decision of over 20 years that I will not celebrate my birthday in today's Nigeria. With the current deplorable state of the nation, I want to celebrate in Nigeria that in a Nigeria that works for all and which Nigerians can be proud of. This and not my birthday is the true celebration that will be beneficial to all Nigerians. As Nigerians, we must always expand our imagination of possible, believing as we do that a new Nigeria is possible. That is Mr. Peter Obi. In terms of the anarchy and the threat from Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Nigerians responded. Let them remove you first. When you see the kind of jubilation that will erupt, then you can define anarchy. When many Nigerians, the time to take back your country is now. If we don't get it back, forget it. Then, the people that didn't celebrate when you were selected, how then will they be suddenly be grieved if you are removed? Nothing will happen when you are removed. All eyes on judiciary, disqualify Tinubu now. I said it yesterday. If you guys remember. Say nobody will fight for this man. I bet you, nobody. If they remove Tinubu, nobody. It's just threats. Who? Even the same people that I say is from my village and make me support her, nobody will fight for Tinubu in this country. Mark my words. Then this person right here, Rejoice Today, said, Mumu man, the only reason anarchy will happen if Tinubu is not disqualified. Of course, that is the only reason why we will see the word anarchy. If the judiciary decided to do otherwise and removed, if Tinubu is not disqualified or removed, and Nigeria will experience the greatest joy dancing in the streets the day Tinubu is removed. Nigeria must work, said. Nigerians are just waiting for the tribunal to nullify the election, and we shall see who will cause the chaos. Just the play. While I have another person right here, heaven will not fall. In short, the jubilation across the country would be unprecedented. Disqualify Tinubu now. Then we have another one. Removing you will unprecedentedly trigger the greatest happiness the country will ever experience. So pack your bags, put on your shoes, be ready to take a bow peacefully. Otherwise, if na woto you want, we get them yanfu. Now, so they talk about Nigerians are expressing themselves. When they come out, I beg, make e not forget to pay me my 23,600 naira why I don't spend on fuel and transportation. I know 1 year story. Now, small thing, they make me vex. This one they complain. God, different wahala. All right, let's move on. Election rigging should not be business as usual. Nigerian judiciary should surprise us and do the right thing for once. Eject the criminal out of Aso Rock. Then we move on. We have another one here saying Wednesday 19th. Okay, that's Peter Obi there. Sorry. I put that one again. We have another one here. It is easy to steal the king's flute, but it is not easy to blow it in his kingdom. The will and purpose of Nigerian constitution is far more stronger than the avarice and greed of a single individual, especially a fraudulent and a thieving one. That is the last one. We would not have gotten to this stage if they had listened to Senator Dati Ahmed as regards swearing in an unconstitutional president. Anyway, we are here now. So removing an unconstitutional president will not cause any anarchy. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the reaction of Nigerians. So I would like us, let me post out a link so that you guys can join us, and let's take this together. I still have two things to present to you guys, but now I need my family here because it looks like I'll be talking to myself I need them here. I need to hear from them. So let me post out a link. Click on the link. Join us here. 1 moment. 3, 2, 1. A link have been posted. Click on it. Join us here. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. May God bless every one of you right there. Press on the like button, my people. Press on the like button, and let's do this together. I really do appreciate every one of you. So before we have our people on this on this panel, okay, Mr. Chukso Biboise is already with us. Okay, I want to go for a quick break. Okay, I'll add you, Mr. Chukso Biboise. I'll come back to you. Everybody else, when we are done with the break, please just turn on your camera so I can accept you in. Okay, turn on your camera so I can accept you in. May God bless every one of you right there. We go on the break on this particular one here.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
All right. That was CJN, right? Wonderful. Madam Busy Brace, give us a mandate. I'm waiting for your camera. Thank you very much. Every one of you right there, Don Oracle, F. Emmanuel, Revelation Miracle, all your cameras are still off. Okay, Madam Busy Brace, yeah, that's fine. Give us a mandate, that's fine. Yes, the screen is already filled up. Okay, F. Emmanuel, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't see you. All right, Don Oracle, turn on your camera. If I wait, a revelation miracle, if I wait, I might likely remove you so that someone else, because a lot of people want to come in, okay, Don Oracle, you've left. Okay, that's fine. Maybe you don't want to show your face, we understand. It's not by force, but it's very compulsory. You must show. It's not by force, you must show your face. If you don't want to, you can exit. Okay, revelation miracle, I'm still waiting. If Okay, I'm sorry, I have to remove you for now because I don't want this to delay us that much. I want someone else to occupy the spot. All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you for joining us. Mr. Chooks Abibo, is a good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, those on the comment section. Good evening, those watching us around the world. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. We appreciate you on the panel. Madam Busy Brain, it's good to have you again today. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, ma'am?
I'm doing okay. Thank God for another day. Thank you so much for having us. Thank you for the opportunity to come and brainstorm, put head together, and vent. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, ma'am. All right. Stay mute, everyone. Madam Patricia, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, ma'am. How are you doing today? Okay, you are not there. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? What's happening? So two of you already left now. Okay, Williams Winner, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? We can't hear you. We can't hear anything from you, Williams Winner. So come
Hello,
back to
sir.
me. You
Good
have
evening,
noise. You
sir.
have noise. No. You have so much noise on your end. Williams Winner, you don't do that. If you're on a noisy place, don't answer, please. Don't just answer. You can't. That can disrupt the media. That noise was just too much. All right, F. Emmanuel, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Hey, my big brother, how are you, sir? Good
I'm fine,
evening,
sir.
good evening, morning, good afternoon. Here in Texas, good afternoon, morning, anywhere you are. Thank you again for the opportunity for us to, gather again to brainstorm and to encourage each other to move forward. Thank you and thank everyone in the panel. I pray that today God will see us through. I will finish strong and strong and stronger. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Mr. Felix, I don't see you already. Thank you. Madam Ellen, it's good to have you on the broadcast today. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm doing great. Good evening, everyone. People at the comment section. Good evening. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you, man. It's good to have you on the panel. Okay, Mark Okunsaya, how are you doing, my brother? Good evening to you. Unmute yourself.
Yes, sir. How are you, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Not too bad.
Wonderful. It's good to have you on the panel. Thank
Thank
you,
you.
sir. I'll come back to you. Okay. Oga, Mr. Felix, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great, my brother. I greet everybody. Good evening. All the panelists, comment section of your worldwide. I greet everybody.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay. God Francis, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing, sir? Good evening to you.
Oh, good evening. Good evening. Good evening. I've been out for a little while, but thank God, God is doing it.
Exactly. Thank you, sir. We'll come back. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my people, right there. It's time for us to start talking. I appreciate you all today. Yes, but one thing I'm going to let everybody to understand is this before we start talking is that don't be scared, don't get carried away, don't be distracted by the statement yesterday. These people, they are satanic to that extent. They can do anything that will confuse you, that will put you in the state of confusion. Don't be confused. Don't be distracted. I can assure you, my assure, not be INEC, oh no, not be Yakubo, but my assure is the reassure, assurance. I can assure you that if Tinubu is disqualified, I bet you nobody will fight for him. Take my word for this. I'm telling you. In fact, the few that even supported him, because you can't tell me nobody voted for him. You know, like some people normally say, nobody voted for Tinubu. I thought, no, I don't believe that. People voted for him. But Peter Obi flawed them heavily. But I'm telling you this time that the few that voted for him and the few that supported him based on ethnicity, tribalism, all of them, as we speak right now, are already against him. They will turn their back on him. Look, Tinubu is about 2 months there now in office. The beautiful thing about it in this country right now is that everybody is suffering it. Now who get Moso? Now even they fit talk safe. What about those who not get Moso? When I mean Moso, financial Moso, a lot of people they are suffering it. Both of the people that voted for him, that clamored for him to become a president, they're already regretting it. So don't be deceived. Tinubu, nobody will fight for you. Nobody. That anarchy, nobody will join you on it. Anarchy will only happen in Nigeria if the judiciary end up doing the wrong thing, not if you are removed. Tinubu, if you are removed, it's not going to be just Nigerians that will be celebrating across the world. Africans will be celebrating. Other people, foreigners, international bodies, many of them will be celebrating with us. Nobody wants you there. In case you don't know, that's what I'm saying, that this situation is like a movie. It's a movie and a realism of life that many of us must learn from. One, you must learn from someone like Peter Obi. Then two, you must also learn from the story of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yes, you must learn from both of them. If you have to learn from Mr. Peter Obi, you have to live a good life. Till now, remember, till now, nobody have anything against this man. That's why you must live a good life, a very, very clean lifestyle. A very, very clean lifestyle. You must work on that. It's not too late. If you be living some kind of dubious life or whatever, you can start working on it right now. Peter Obi is priceless. I'm telling you, I'm learning a lot from this man. Then, as for Tinubu, the only thing I want you to learn from Tinubu is, in terms of life realism, not everyone surrounding you today as a friend or anybody that truly loves you. Always be proactive to plan ahead for any unforeseen circumstance. This Tinubu own will shock many of you. You will see that nobody, including his own wife, that will stand by him when he's removed. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Normally, if not because of money, no woman wants to have a man who is living the kind of lifestyle that Tinubu is living. No woman. It's because of money. If any woman stay with you and you are armed robber, you be hire killer or you be kidnapper, just know, say, whatever that woman, although some women have integrity, they will still not be with you. But if any woman have to, she's there because of what she's gaining. So Tinubu, anarchy is only one-way traffic. If the judiciary do the wrong thing, that's all. Let's have a better country. Nigeria is not for one person. It's not for a single individual. Nigeria is for us all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'd like you all to hear from our panelists as well. They'll be here. Let's see what they will tell us. So the first person on the panel today is Mr. Chuks Obiboze, followed by Manda Busy Brains. So I'm going to start with Mr. Chuks Obiboze. Mr. Chuks Obiboze, good evening to you, sir. Once again, please talk to us with all I've presented.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Once again, I stand on the established protocol. It's a, I don't know if to even say much on Agbado and his men, is even this thing because that one tweet alone says it all. And Mr. Elvis, remember yesterday when you were talking on this same matter, you said if he is sacked, nobody will make any trouble. And that tweet just confirmed that. I remember I called Sam yesterday to tell you that you've said it all. Even before we knew about this tweet. For a single tweet about this to gather over 2 million. Do you know what 2 million is? It's not a joke. It's not a joke for one tweet to gather that within 24 hours. You must know. And that's no wonder.
It's now
Nigeria,
2.7 million comment now. 2.7.
You see what I'm talking about?
Comment, the views is more than 40 million already.
You see what we're talking about? Just reaction of over 2 million. So for you to know that, I think if you see somebody getting drawn, the way they struggle, that is what APC is doing. Imagine somebody who called himself a learned person to threaten the judge. Because it doesn't matter how we interpret it. That is a direct threat to the judges. Let no one come and tell me that is not. Mr. Abati. I don't even know if he watches, or like Elvis normally say, if he listens to himself when he's speaking. He was the one who made the argument and settled the argument, saying you can't threaten the judge. And yet, he claimed that he read all these documents to find a reason to justify that is not a threat. If you truly read this document, of which I believe, because at the end, he still sounded it that was a direct threat to the judge or judges. Because you cannot say this thing. What is the need to mention anarchy and the trouble? That the court shouldn't join itself. According to his own words. I haven't seen the document. I haven't read it. But with what he said, what is the need for somebody to tell the judge, don't go do this because and he's even telling journalists like him that they don't know what they're saying. This is not a headline. And Mr. Elvis, I think you missed the submission of what is that lady among them? I think you missed it because she was direct as Rufai was. No,
Ayo.
not Oji.
Ayo,
yeah.
Yeah.
She said it direct And she was the last person, I think, that spoke on that. She said it as Rufai said it. Rufai wasn't happy. This man is a Igbo, so he couldn't do much. He couldn't say much. We can see how he directed that nothing is going to happen. He knew what he was saying. He knew who he was directing it to the senior Igbo that we suppose should know better. I think, and Mr. Abati is a lawyer. He should have, go to this team and help them out. I know maybe he's doing it behind, but he would have been better if he come off television for a while and go and help them. Hence, he knows it all. He's now standing on a national television defending the statement that 25% is nothing. That is his own interpretation. He said it, not what that man wrote. And they're telling us is a conjunction and injunction. But the word "and" is not a conjunction. It doesn't join anything. You see, Mr. Abati, I don't know. I hope your children, they are watching. I hope they're watching. Because if I'm one of your child, I will solemnly advise you. If you don't know what to say, you better keep quiet. If you cannot say it as it is, you better keep quiet. Yes, you might be rich. All this situation might not be anywhere near you. You've been there before. You've been inside this corruption we're talking about before. So this hardship is nothing to you because he won't let you. Because what you people know how to do best is when you steal, you not only steal, you steal for your children. You not only steal for your children, you steal for your grandchildren. You not only steal for your grandchildren, you steal for the great-great-grandchildren. You not only steal for that, you steal for the what is it called? Soccer ways, where you go and put the money. Because after all, you can't steal anymore. It is on this same Nigeria, somebody, a governor, went to the president and said that they are tired of stealing. That is the caliber of Abati. So we are not surprised with what he's saying. We are not surprised. He's part of the system, unfortunately. Let us forget that he's a journalist. He has to, find somewhere to stay. He's still in the system. When this man was saying this, I was so angry. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. To off this? To continue to watch this? Because he was even saying it with arrogance. He was saying it with arrogancy. It doesn't matter who he talks to. But one thing, I guarantee him, there's no going back. You see the what is it called? The interpretation of net TV. That was outstanding. I think he might have something doing with the law. Because all the details he picked them and analyzed them. In one hand you're running away, in the other hand you are robbing the same thing. And that's same hand you're running away with, showing your presence. He interpreted it correctly. He said there's no going back. If they like, they can have 200 abatis. They can have 2 million abatis, but the Nigerian will not and must not be subverted. Nobody can do that. The one Mahmoud tried, he didn't know what this man averted for them. This man called Peter Obi, His Excellency. These people don't know. They don't really know what that man did for Nigeria. Because if they know, they will not go ahead to threaten the judiciary. And you see this, if Nigerians were not ready in the past to react, no matter the result of the tribunal. You see, right now, Nigerians, in fact, they are just praying for the day of judgment to come so quick. That's what they're doing. Visit your spaces, and you will understand what I'm saying. Nigerians are saying right now, let the judgment be tomorrow. Because we want to see. It's not a case of technicalities. It's not a case of who owns money. It's not a case of the cabals. It is the case of Nigerians against this satanic judiciary, the satanic government. That is the case. That is the case. So the case of all these people who are going up and down. No. The time is already near. So like I said yesterday, I made my mind up because of what I'm seeing. Not to, plead with the judiciary to do the right thing. I said it here yesterday, and I'm still repeating it. Judiciary, if you like, do the right thing. Thank God. I know most of you, with the rejection of visas, you will be there to see what will happen. You're not going nowhere. It's not going to be a case of poor man versus poor man. Everybody is involved. Everybody is involved. With the hunger in the land, that will be an opportunity for people to actually tell you that we are hungry. So go ahead if you want to try us. Because you see that statement by Tinubu and his lawyers, we hold that statement strong. We listen to Magnus, and this is how everybody's seeing it. So continue to anger Nigerians. But I said again, you are doing so because you don't know what the LP candidates, presidential candidates and his vice have done for you. That if you wanna see what they have done for you, let the judiciary do the otherwise. I yield here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chuks Biboze. Thank you for your submission. God bless you, sir. Okay, Madam Busy Brains, are you available to speak to us now?
I am. Oh, did you call me before?
No.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you once again.
Oga Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Yes, ma.
Good evening. Can I just greet Mr. Elvis? Mr. Elvis, good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
I was on the call when you first.
Okay, that's fine. I saw it on the private.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
you.
Go ahead, Madam Busy Brains.
Okay. Good evening to all those who are on the comment section and all those who are listening Welcome to this great platform. Honestly, great platform doing great things. I cannot, appreciate you enough, Guy Elvis. Today, I think these days, it's like one is just cringing on behalf of these shameless morons. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm choking. They are very, very shameless. And it's like they are not aware of the times that we are in. It's like they've they've let go of what it means to be shameful and embarrassed, and have gone and hugged disgrace and incompetence. I was watching the interview with Mr. Abat. I was watching Arise and Mr. Abati's submission, Rufai's submission, as well as Ayo's submission. Rufai's submission was was quite tame. And I can understand why he took that position, because yesterday I was really looking forward to that segment. I wanted to hear what they would say. But I could not even, Mr. Abati cannot, he cannot but continue to shock me. Which means I still feel like he has some modicum of um of some semblance of self-respect. But today I concluded that he does not. You see, when he was going through his own submission, what he was doing basically was recounting to us what we have already seen and heard and read. And I've come to realize that his approach is to read the news or to recount the news to us like we are fools and we do not understand the written word, or we do not understand the nuances or the political gimmicks that go on. So he is in an told position to come and recount to us like the fools that he assumes that we are, and sell us his own narrative. You see, what he is doing, he is a spin doctor. I've concluded that this man is a spin doctor, and that is why he is sitting on that chair. He is the stooge of whatever political party is in power. And what he does is to spin the news according to how he has been compromised, whether in cash or in threats or in kind. So he spinned the news in that direction. And I was looking at Rufai, and I could feel everything that he was going through. And I could see him really struggling to remain professional. I don't want to come and we know they listen to this show, or Guy Elvis, but I just have to say kudos to those people that sit on that table with Oga Rufai, and with Mr. Abati. Kudos on to them, because with the way that he has gone so far away from truth and from integrity, and they still sit on the same table and still crack those jokes, tells me that, men, they are bigger people, that they can sit with people, which is what we all aspire to be able to sit around the table with people with dissenting views and then still crack a joke. But for me, I feel this is not the matter of being in a place of exchanging views. This is a matter of choosing the side that you belong. And it is very clear that this man is not on the side of truth whatsoever. You could see that Rufai was really, if they could open the ground for him to enter, he will. You can see that his skin was crawling with the lack of integrity being shown by a senior professional, a senior colleague. And Mr. Abati is sat there as an elder, because the tone he takes is like an elder who will correct any assumptions or any postulations or any views that have been expressed by these younger ones. When I say younger ones, that is Ayo, Rufai, and OG. But men, the tables have turned, because this man is not the person to put in that particular position, because his tone, he's not objective. With Rufai, I know that Rufai is for LP. There is no doubt about that. But when he's putting on when he's putting on his argument, or when he is interviewing any of the personalities, you can see him really thriving to be objective and putting forward the questions as hard as it gets, because he understands he has a reputation to protect. That is for somebody that cares about the reputation that he has. And this thing boils down to, what do we want to be known for? What reputation do we want to have going forward? At the end of this program, or this political jugunu that we have found ourselves in, a lot of people like Abati, everything about them would be in tatters. And somebody called that their children should call him to order. His children should call him to order. I now wonder, did seeds that came out from this man's loins could be any better than him? I can only pray that along the line, the milk that they suckled from their mother would have made them better than what he is. That is the only hope, that these seeds that he produced will have some semblance of conscience to be able to talk to their dad. Mr. Elvis, you are a true example of how to be a decent and honest Nigerian that we can emulate, a role model that these old people need to look up to be honest. Your father is in a different party than what you are. You're not you're not partisan, but you refuse to go with the flow. You are standing for something. Let their children to stand for something. And if they come and caution the fathers, no matter what, their children, at the end of the day, they are doing this to give to their children. Abi, somebody was saying that they are stealing for their children and their children's children. I tell you, these people do not even care. They don't care they don't care about their children. If they genuinely, truly love their children, they will secure their children's future, their children's future, because whatever is gained in theft will be lost. It will be lost, and their children will useless it. We have seen situations where the parents have amassed a lot of wealth, but children finish it with drugs, with reckless lifestyles, and that will be their lot. That will be their lot. We spoke here yesterday, and I said, let us continue to speak, because our words that go out, they disables their plans. What is happening now? Look at what is happening. What is this man? What's this man's name? The chairman. Shepi, we are hearing about the chairman resigning, and also the publicity, whatever, the two of them have resigned. Already there is fire in their camp. Already, all those holes that they have put for well-meaning Nigerians and Mr. Peter Obi and Mr. Dati Baba Ahmed, they are the ones that will fall in those pits. Let us see what is going to happen, the drama that will continue to unfold. You think that the chairman that just left, you think he will leave sitting down and waiting as a sitting duck? I gather they sent a DSS to his house, police, and his own police, and them danced it out. We will see power pass power, and this man will revert back to his northern oligarchs and go and see how to put confusion into what Tinubu claims he has put tight. Let us just watch. They will fight between themselves while we get our mandate back. Thank you, Oga Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Busy Brains, and thanks for that wonderful submission. I appreciate you. Thank you, ma'am. All right. I would like to call on the next person, but before that, let me once again appreciate Amaka Fojobi. Thank you very much for your support financially, as you have always done. I appreciate you. God bless you, ma. All right, let me pick one or two calls. Callers, in case you want to call in, this is the best time to call. I'm picking calls right now. Don't call when people are speaking. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edwin. You're on the phone. You're supposed to be on the panel. How are you doing, sir? Turn down your device, sir. Turn your device down.
Yeah, good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, greetings to members of the panel, and I greet all of you. Niger Watch, sir, with all the panelists and the comment section, I just want everybody to understand that these people, they failed. They have failed. There's nothing they can do more than this. So what is happening now is that the house has started to divide against itself. So all these threats you see they putting on Abati and Co, they were all looking for a job, and that's come to the end. He has given us his ministerial positions already, which of course is not going to hold, which we all know. I want everybody to know one thing, which that we will not relent until this mandate is given back to the rightful owner. Now it is pronounced, I will not want anybody to get tired. We should all now see it as our fight, like we have always seen it to be. And you, Elvis, God has given you that mantle of leadership to put everybody together. Anytime you wake up, you call. The voice of the people have always been with you. I also beg you, don't get tired and don't get weary.
Thank you, sir.
These people, whatever they are saying now, they are doing now, is the last fight. And when you go to Chinese film, the last fight is always very beautiful to look and to watch. So now, immediately after this last fight, we will not see. The Englishman says the darkest part of the night is usually before dawn. That is between 3 and 4 in the morning. If you move out around between 3 and 4 in the morning, when you are looking at the front, it's so dark. But in another 5, 10, 15 minutes from there, you start to see the dawn of the day. So this is exactly where we are now. It's like it's not going, but it's going. Because this is the fight. God has mandated you, every sensible and gullible Nigerians, to fight for that nation. God is trying to rescue Nigeria, not man-made rescue. So everybody that has been speaking, I've been listening to everybody. And I thank all of you with your sense of discharge. It's wonderful, it's lovely, and it's encouraging. But I would let everybody know, our own actor will not die in this film. Instead, it is the bad man that will die in this film. So I wish everybody a happy evening. I'm on the backstage, I'm listening.
Thank you, sir.
If there's anything, I will contribute. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you, sir. All right. Thank you very much. I want to appreciate love of God is my strength. Thank you very much, madam, for your support. I'm very, very grateful and appreciate you. Thank you. All right, guys. Help us to press on this like button. We currently have 1,320 watching us across. On Nigeria Watch, we have 1,000 people watching us there. We only have 400 likes. I think it's too low compared to the number or the people listening to us. Remember, we're talking about our future right here. So you liking and sharing is very, very important at this particular moment. So can we take that to 600 likes? to balance it. Please press on the like button, my people. God bless you all. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, turn down your device. Turn your device down. Your name and where you're calling from.
Got it. Okay, this is Crawford calling you from Ontario, Canada.
Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you for taking my call. I've listened to a lot of the panelists share their opinion and their views. My own contribution this afternoon is just to encourage everybody to manage their emotional expectations really very carefully. The order of the day today, it's pretty obvious that within the confines of those that are in the corridors of power now, those that have been positioned to sort of take on the mantle of leadership in Nigeria, those that are in the courts, they have no legitimacy. And that fear of illegitimacy can only lead to one thing and one thing alone. They are ready to burn the country down to the ground. And you can tell by their body language. Their body language shows that they're ready to intimidate. You've all seen all the documents, electronic media, written, Twitter feeds, and all that. That shows that they only know one thing and one thing only, is to intimidate the polity. And when intimidation doesn't work, it's to unleash violence. They've tried all manner of approach to blackmail, even when they have nothing, and it shows they have nothing to offer the country. Everything you see today that the average citizen is experiencing, it's not new. And if you think that it's going to get better, then I can say that we're all delusional. So the judiciary itself, they understand the body language because they're all a part of the system. Look at the injustice that is being doled out, that has been doled out in the last 8 years. Do you think that the judiciary are all sitting, laying down and sleeping with their heads turned to the same direction? They understand how it goes. But because the way the country itself has been, sort of put together, today it's all about my turn. What can I get out of the country before everything blows and implodes? Okay, so I think what everyone should, sort of do right now is to manage their expectation. Don't expect the judiciary to act to act justifiably. We already know that you're thinking of the next level, which is the Supreme Court. Even when the matter gets to the Supreme Court, don't expect anything to come. This is the Nigeria that you all have known. Yes, we have hope. We have desires that we can sort of work this together and sort of, build this utopian society and settle our differences like reasonable people. But I'll tell you, all the benefactors of the chaos, they still remain loyal. It's not in their best interest to remain irrelevant. The Obidati movement of the Labour Party, it just shows the desire of the people. But when you search on the fields, the average Nigerian is one leg in and one leg out. They've been conditioned Data. Just go out there and sort of, dig into raw data. When a typical Nigerian find their feet in the corridor of power authority, they tend to want to bend the rules. Okay? And unless they're not the one dishing out, the injustice, then it's okay. It's almost like some of these self-imposed, ideals that have become a norm over the years. The country's foundation is completely non-existent. Many mistakes of the past. I think the best thing the country would require at this point is a total reset. A total reset. And if we can get that accomplished, it will be in the best interest of everyone, but not through the avenue that we're all watching right now, like a movie. Okay, Nigeria will still happen. Okay, Nigeria will happen. It's good to be hopeful, but
Thank you.
it's good to be a realist.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much for your time.
God bless you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. All right. Let me pick one more call quickly, guys. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, everybody. Obedient Nation, Niger Watch family, the citizens, journalists, all my intellectuals. I greet everyone, all the panelists. You guys always do it, and we are here in this together. Mr. Niger Watch, thank God for your resilience, your tenacity, your energy, your fire. I've gotten the right word for you when you're angry. Is your fire, your consistency. The prophet, I greet you, sir.
Thank you.
So let me go straight to, please, this guy that spoke last, Mr. Ontario, your voice is so smooth. And I hope what you're telling us is what we Niger people don't want to hear. Whatever they are, however they are doing what they are doing, all these shenanigans, we know it's been here too long that, Nigerians can be taken for granted. Everything about us, they have used everything. Just think about it. Everything we held sacred, they have desecrated it. Tribe, religion, God. In fact, they even use God. When they come, they throw God. For God's sake, now do it. We Nigerians will just succumb. But not this time, sir. This is not the Nigeria of yesterday. This is a new Nigeria. Nigerians have already woken up. Nigerians are already moving on. You see, these 63 years of evil from the army, they recycled, made the constitution, cooked up 1999, or with all those 1999, whatever they call themselves, and all the things they have cooked up, $479,000 per annum, when ordinary Nigerians are collecting, the citizens, the owners of the heritage. Excuse me, sir, what we are talking about, people that own the resources of this nation are paid less than $30. When the criminals are collecting, on top of it, they have remuneration, they cook all kind of things. And meanwhile, let me tell you, the money you see, the one that is even making it worse is that they are not even using the money in Nigeria. They will use 1,500% of their salary to go to abroad for medical. They will have houses. One person, sir, if I will remind, one person has 40 houses outside Nigeria. And that was Nigerian money. These people you're talking about that we say take slow, they are not Nigerians. The Nigerians that are clamoring for their mandates, they are wise enough to vote who they voted. They know who they voted, and that's why every Nigeria is awake. They want their mandate. It is not about Peter Obi. It's about Nigerians. Nigerians that have been relegated to the background. Nigerians that have been disinherited. Nigerians that are given 8,000 naira, over 80, is it 80 something? Somebody help me with something million to repair chairs and buy new chairs. Hey, in fact, when I start, I have, where are my, all the don't talks, Mr. Niger was sorry. I have to log up because when I get angry, I don't want to talk too much.
Thank you. God bless you, ma. Thank you. All right. Yes. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button. Let's have opportunity to hear from others here. We have people still waiting till now. So thank you very much. All right. Let me quickly go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you available to speak?
Yes, I'm here. Hopefully, you guys can hear me clearly.
Yes. Thank you very much. Good evening to you.
Good evening to everyone in your time zone, and good evening, especially to you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and including good night if you're about to go to bed. It's a brown new day, new week. Thank God for another week. We're out here again to do this for Nigeria. Well, I think this issue was dealt with yesterday and is on here again for us to deliberate on again today. I think regardless of what anyone says, we have a country to protect, and no one is bigger than the country, and no one should assume in their mind that they are bigger than the country. And to prove that no one is bigger than the country, when EU came out to give their report, the worst that the people led by that satanic woman, like Mr. Elvis will say, is to go and protest at the EU's office. If they truly believe, or they knew, or they assume, or they probably believe that Tinubu himself is bigger than the country, they should have just pulled petrol around the building of EU and probably lit their match. Say, because you gave this report, we are going to do this because we are bigger than because they are bigger than the country. The worst they could do was to go out there and protest. That has not changed EU's position. That has not done anything. Tinubu himself, knowing fully well that even though he was selected by Mahmoud Yakub, he's not bigger than the country, regardless of shenanigans he's throwing around. Because if he had to prove, or if he wants to prove that he's bigger than the country, when EU gave their report, he should have sent the armies there and said, you know what, go seal the EU's office for them coming out to say this about the election. So in Yoruba, they said, Ti ajaban sinwi. He will recognize his owner. That means if a dog is getting crazy or is getting mad, at some point, he will come to his senses. These guys, they can throw propaganda, they can do whatever they want to do, but the main thing is, regardless, Tinubu is not bigger than the country, except judiciary prove it to us that he's bigger than the country, and then they're going to bend the hands of law and still declare him as a winner, even though he didn't win the election. because they themselves know that Tinubu did not win the election. Except, permit my word, people, permit my word. And I don't mean to sound so arrogant or except they want to show that they are mad or they are crazy. They are crazy. Permit that word. It's not. I'm just using that in quotes. Because they themselves know that Tinubu did not win the election. Peter Gregory Obi did win the election, except judiciary is mad or they are crazy or their brain is probably not working properly. That is when they want to say, oh, you know what? We've just discovered that Peter Obi did not win the election. Because they know they are sane human beings, they have their sanity, and that's why I'm driving at that every human being with their senses accurate, even the APC supporter, even the Tinubu, they know. Tinubu himself know that he did not win the election. And that's why I told him, if you read that news yesterday, he said judiciary should not, because he did not win 25% of Abuja, to nullify him or to nullify the election or to throw him out. So invariably, he's in a way stylishly begging and saying, you know, judiciary, even though I not get 25%, I beg, no throw me out. Because if you throw me out, I go throw tantrum. That is what he's trying. He wants to throw tantrum, and he's begging to want to throw the tantrum. You know, when you sometimes give your baby one, and they want to throw tantrum, and they see that you are raising up the hand again, they just hang their hand. That is what the guy is trying to do. Because ordinarily, except Mahmoud Yakub, maybe he overdrank Kunun Sanyi on that day that he declared Tinubu, and that's Kunun had some ginger, a lot of ginger or grounded pepper. That's why he didn't recognize when Dino was telling him, don't declare this thing, don't declare this thing, don't declare it. Dino was telling him, but I think Mahmoud Yakub drank Kunun Sanyi with too much ginger and grounded pepper. So maybe that thing probably touched his brain, and he could not, maybe he was seeing, maybe he intended to declare Peter Obi, and I really, maybe that Kunu, or maybe he had two masara, and then with too many bones, and those things probably enter his brain, and that's why he did what he did. Because an INEC official told the court that the election was declared on a 30% result. So what happened to the 70% of the result? And so this guy did not win to 25%. It is sacrosanct. It is in our law. It is in the constitution. Even though we are saying that the constitution is a charade, but as of right now, that is what the country is upholding. And there have been a kind of a precedence on 25% of Abuja. So whatever Ruben Abat is saying, I don't want to give Ruben mileage. We know who Ruben is, so there's no need to give Ruben Abat any mileage. All we care now is Tinubu must be disqualified. He will be sacked and disqualified, because ordinarily he should not even be on the ballot. Tinubu should not be on the ballot. He should not be on the ballot. Tinubu should not be there. So judiciary, they have two things in their, and what Tinubu did is, and his counsel was to indict Tinubu himself and to exonerate the judiciary that, you know what, if you declare Peter Obi on this matter, you've not done wrong, because Tinubu told judiciary, I know win 25% of Abuja. So if you declare Peter Obi, you have done right. Tinubu indicted himself by making that comment. That was an indictment on himself. So, but judiciary is now the bulk of the whole thing, and that's why I've been asking, when will the sledgehammer come down? When is that day that the sledgehammer is going to come? We've gone to court. Peter Obi he's gone to court, like I told him. They said, Mr. President, sir, Peter Gregory Obi from Anambra State, GCFR, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, go to court. He went to court and he said, guys, let's not do it. We have evidence, amount of evidence. When you have evidence, you have to prove your evidence. And if you now prove it and the court does otherwise, then we can now do what we can do. But as at this time, we have evidence. And he showed it in court that he truly had evidence. And that's why the judges were asking the Labour Party Council, what now do you want us to do, LP, with all of this evidence? And so when a demigod is asking humanity, what do you want me to do? I really don't understand. Judiciary, Tinubu, I told you yesterday that Peter Obi won the election by scoring to represent Abuja. So declare Peter Obi as the president, and him, Tinubu, is being indicted. And where will he end? As he has indicted himself, he went in jail. That is where his house belongs, because he put the country in a state of quagmire. So the guy, judiciary now has the bulk of the whole game. They have the bulk of this whole matter. What Tinubu what he did yesterday was to want to throw tantrum, but he hang for hope. They think about the tantrum he won't throw, knowing fully well that there's nothing will go happen. Nothing will happen. Honestly, nothing will happen. Because if something would have happened, that woman that led them to the EU office for EU's reports, if something would have happened, maybe they would have broken their windows, shattered their doors, do anything. But because they are only toothless bulldog, nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. Nothing. And so all the one that whoever is saying whatever, who I care about is I care about whatever Rufai say. I care about what Ayo say. Do you watch Ojenika's body's language when the man in a blue suit was talking? Oji was trying to shut him down. Oga, keep quiet. We know where you belong. So if you see on the schedule of the tribunal, they have the date for everything, but the date that the sledgehammer will come down, they don't have that date. Maybe they are waiting for the elder statesmen, like we had some Obas went to Aso Rock. Maybe after they talked in Aso Rock and the guy said, oh, you know what, all you kings, even though this and this, they told him the truth. Oga, win the election. As a matter of fact, you are not supposed to be on the ballot. And he didn't go down with him. He's trying to do whatever he's trying to do. Nigerians, nothing to be afraid about. Where you go, no, say nothing to be afraid about. The guy that was singing LUP, allegedly, obedience, they raised over 100 million naira. And these guys are Tinubu. I may see nothing. There's nothing to worry about here. Me, I'm only waiting for tribunal. This on if Yoruba will say if you before, you cannot dance around the house for more than 3 months, and when you go inside market safe, so that they're going to say you really want Chris tribunal. When I won't do this nonsense, when I won't do, when I do and quick, we see. Oh, we know waiting I won't do. The one when I do you've taken the whole time to hear the case. They've had everything. When you want to throw your sledgehammer, Let's see how you want to throw the sledgehammer. And somebody said that a state of anarchy. What's more anarchy can be worse than this? Where with all of the nonsense that you guys did in Lagos, when the Oro worshipper defied their God because a drug baron must be a president, they told their God, you know what? Sit down for house. I don't know. You are supposed to come out at night, but this one we want you in the afternoon. Because a drug baron have to be a president selected by Mahmoud Yakub. What more shenanigans will they throw? After a tape who pied in the election, the 19 years old boy pied himself in the. What's more? What can be worse than that? Human life is the most nothing on this earth, nothing on this earth, nothing, not even America can be compared to human. Nothing on this earth can be compared to human life. One human life. But this guy, they took over 88 in the election. And so what's more? What more state of anarchy is that? When that Mohammed told us, what have they not abused in Nigeria? Tinubu, what more do you want to abuse? What have you not abused? Is it the Lagos seaport that you gave to China to get money there for the next 5 years? What more have you not done? Is it that you put Lagos in your pocket with Alpha Beta? What more have you not done? Your wife told us that Nigerians should not think that you guys want our money and you are borrowing it. You and your guys are telling like that the money, the $800 million is not a loan, that it was it was a gift. You see how delusional people are. These guys, they cannot tell the truth. So what more have you not seen? This fuel subsidy that you remove, where did you keep the money? So what more state of anarchy is that? What more state of anarchy is that? When the whole house that belongs to Lagos State, including Abuja and even Lagos, Bodilon Avenue, the one that is there, it's not your house, it's the Lagos State house. But you colobi the house, you colobi the property, you colobi and put that money on your shoulder. The guy colobi the property, and this is the kind of human being that people are rallying around and say, come on, what more state of anarchy do you want to see other than what he has shown? For me, nothing, no going back. No going back. Tribunal. One, Tinubu must be disqualified on all grounds. Even if there's going to be a rerun, but I don't even know who is going to rerun with a drug baron, because Peter Gregory Obi won the election. Not even Atiku. We rerun with. So just declare Peter Obi as the president of Nigeria. Declare him. No rerun. Disqualify Tinubu. Atiku did not make any. That one is even a forgotten matter. Let's not even mention his own name, because he's just whatever he's doing in court. I mean, it's good for Labour Party, because they decide on 25% Abuja between APC and PDP. The only thing they didn't say is that they should have asked themselves, who then had 25% of Abuja? They should have asked themselves that my only thing with them is that they didn't ask themselves that question, that who had 25% of Abuja. They should have asked themselves. But either way, they decided that in court. If it was not sacrosanct, they wouldn't have been asking themselves in the court about that 25% of Abuja. If it wasn't important, they shouldn't have asked themselves in the court. So nothing to argue about or worry about here.
Judiciary is our mandate.
Go ahead.
Give us our mandate. And you know, it was the INEC that even confirmed that PDP did not have the 25%. When the PDP witness said they should declare his principal the winner, you know, and then the INEC now said, but PDP did not have 25%. So if it's not important, why did INEC mention that 25% was necessary?
So, yeah, it was important. That's why it was mentioned. And when they were mentioning it, at least Olanik Bekun, the senior advocate of nonsensical nonsense, was in that same court, and he was even asking PDP man, and PDP man asked him, did your own selected drug baron, did he have 25% of Abuja? The only thing they didn't ask themselves is, then who had 25% of Abuja? If they ask them, but regardless, we know, like the Sierra Leoneans told us, they said they know who won the election. Like Nigerians also know who won the election. Mr. Elvis, thank you. Nothing to be worried about. Let's just see how many tantrum Tinubu want to throw again. But regardless, what more can he throw other than the one that he has thrown? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother, for submission. Thank you. Let me hear from the next person, F. Emmanuel Fiodesa. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again. Are you there, sir? F. Emmanuel?
Can you hear me, Mr. Elvis? Good afternoon, sir, once again.
Yeah, you're good now. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. All protocol observed. I want to thank everyone in the panel. I also want to thank everyone in the comment section. I want to also thank everyone listening globally. And specifically want to thank you for not giving up this fight. Mr. Edis, that's to you. You know.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Then I also want to thank my special brother there that just spoke now. Give us our mandate. He has spoken very, very well. You know, in fact, the point I've jotted, he has always spoken. he has really pointed them already. So I have just few points now to make anyway, because I like conserving time. Yes, first of all, I want to the man that called from Ontario, Canada. He talked about us managing our emotion and all that. I want to say something. We have no choice than to keep our hope alive. It is only the living that can be hopeful. The dead man has no any hope anymore. Once you close your eyes, once you stop breathing, you have no hope anymore. So hope is for the living. So the only way we, the obedience and the Nigerians, can manage their emotion at this point in time, at this critical time, is to keep all hope alive. So, sir, Mr. Man from Ontario, Canada, our hope will remain alive. That is that, by the way. Then for Mr. Ruben Abati in Arise, well, the only thing I can say here is, let's not waste much time anytime Abati is talking. We are dissipating more energy talking about Abati. We should know by now that Abati is an APC man. He's an Agbado man. So there is nothing good that's going to come from him. He's a kind of lawyer that will see white and he will call it black. If Abati is given this opportunity to rule on this case, I guarantee you Abati will favor Agbado man. So let's not waste time and our effort and be talking about Agbati said this, Agbati said that. We should know by now that Agbati is Agbado, period. And let's focus on our mandate. If it is Rufai that is speaking, then we cannot say yes, this is our man. By the way, in as much as they are working in Arise, we shouldn't forget that they were first Nigerians before they became whatever they become. They are first Nigerians. They probably have voters card. They live in Nigeria. They go to the market in Nigeria. So anyhow we look at it, they will have a particular candidate in mind. Ayo will have our own candidate. Ojiokwe will have our own candidate. Abati will have his own candidate. So as well as what is Rufai. So let's not take that out of context, because the truth is that they are all Nigerians. So we shouldn't expect Abati to always down to our decision. Is entitled to his opinion, is entitled to whatever his submission, whatever he thinks about the country, whoever that he wants to support is entitled to his entitlement. You know, so that is that. So let's not worry ourselves so much on all his submissions. We should know by now that he is Agbado man. That is that. Then for Tinubu, the other video you showed us, the comedian that was cracking joke about Tinubu not moving into Aso Rock. Fellow Nigerians, how can you move into Aso Rock where you're standing on one leg? That is another indication that this guy knows that he's not 100% sure of him being in that Aso Rock. Because if he knows 100% that he won this election credibly, he would have moved in since from the day he was sworn in. He would have moved in since. So now that he's staying in a hotel, shuttling between hotel and the Aso Rock to go and give one or two instruction and all that, let it fronting it to look as if He's in the House of Rock. He's doing his job and all that. No, sir. All this one is just charade. Let me use that word. It's just fake. When something is fake, it's fake. You know, say there's this adage that says, a clear conscience fears no accusation. So if you know he is in his conscience, deep down in his heart, that he won this election free, credible, and square, would have moved into House of Rock. That's for that. Then secondly, for him to also come out to talk about it 25%. For me, I looked at it as another evidence to the credit of Labour Party. That tells you that the 25% is sacrosanct and it's a requirement that cannot be turned down. And it's a requirement. He knows that. He knows that. So he's trying to use every abracadabra, legal abracadabra, to remain in power. But unfortunately, this time around, he's not going to succeed. He's not going to succeed. So let's keep our hope alive. Let's keep the focus. In fact, Mr. Edwin just said something that struck me. He said it is when the morning, early morning, like 3, 4 a.m., that is the darkest part of the night. And within 15, 20 minutes, the day will break. Which is true. So that is the stage we are now, the obedience and well-meaning Nigerians that are supporting this cause of reclaiming our mandates. So I want to encourage everyone not to give up, not to, let's not analyze negativity. Let me put it that way. Let's always see everything positive. Whatever that comes out, let's look at the positive part of it. Let's not look at negative. Though it will be coming, but let's focus on the positive part. And at the end of the day, we'll be celebrating, we'll remain victorious. Just look at our principal. He's always calm. Our goal is to reclaim the mandate. Just like someone who plays soccer. You're focusing on the goal. You're targeting to make sure that the ball gets into the net. So that should be our focus. Any other distraction shouldn't be given much time, please, Mr. Elvis. Though people have their opinion, they have their entitlement to make any suggestion, but then let our goal remain the net to get our mandate. Let me stop at this point. Let me give room for other people to speak to. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, F. Emmanuel. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. All right, let me appreciate and recognize Sue Berry. Thank you very much, Sue Berry, for the super chat. I really do appreciate you. Amazing Grace USA. Thank you very much. God bless you. Peter Ife, thank you very much. God bless you. Love God. Maka Fujabi, Madam Naomi Bella. God bless every one of you. I really do appreciate your support. Please continue to press on the like button, my people. Help us to share. Thank you. We still have a couple of people on the panel. Let me go to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, we are with you now. I don't know if you're available. Please, if you're available, talk to us. Are you there?
I'll come back.
Okay. All right. Engineer Francis, thank you very much. I can see you struggling with the network for why. I guess you can talk to us.
Yes, thank you very, very much.
Thank you, sir.
And thank you, Obedience, for keeping your eyes on the ball. Before I start, let me make a quick comment about our response to the guy that called from Ontario. Please, if you do not have anything encouraging and positive with this, keep that advice of pessimism to yourself. It was Kennedy that urged Americans. He said, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. So concentrate your energy on asking these people what they can do for Nigeria, not that they have done it forever, and then that will be the way Nigeria will end forever. please, some people, like, I know exactly what I suffered in the hands of pessimists like this, especially during this election. So please, help us. Help us. Let's keep our eyes on that goal. Now, the main thing I want to talk about today actually goes to the CJN. CJN, sir, Your Honor, please, I would like for you to listen to these. One, that 35 billion naira being allocated to you guys, please be very transparent with the country about how it goes. Let it not be indirect bribe. In fact, let me put it this way. We think it is bribe. So the burden of proof is now on you to prove to us that it is not taken as bribe. So be very transparent with how that money goes. Because you see, when a fool makes decisions like the one in Asarok, he thinks everybody is foolish. And I wonder how you guys call yourselves learned when you allow yourselves to be dumbed down by that dummy in Asarok. Because that's the only way he can even make any meaning or any sense. He has to dumb the whole country down in order to be able to preside over us. Now, let me give you a good idea, Mr. CJ and sir. Let me start with Joe Biden. I want you to recognize the fact that Joe Biden was the Attorney General of the state of Delaware. And then from there, he went to the US Senate. He was the chairman of the Senate Judiciary, of the Senate Committee on the Judiciary. As a matter of fact, as at the time Bola Tinubu was going through his forfeiture issues, Joe Biden was the chairman of the Senate Committee on the Judiciary. And one thing about him, if you know anything about him, he likes to read. And he reads everything around him. And I will not put it past him that he read something about that forfeiture as at that time. Now, during his years with Obama, he is the one that always insists on whatever they are doing. He always goes to the judiciary side to get his input. Now, let me tell you how it affects you. Visa or no visa is executive privilege. Any president can come and take a decision one way or the other because it is administrative. But as far as Joe Biden is concerned, if you do things where he will get some information from the judiciary, he will take it over the information he gets from the State Department. So if the US ambassador to Nigeria tells him that you are a saint, and the judiciary tells him that you are, he will take the judiciary. Now, visa or no visa, I want you to learn also that the judiciary has this report that you, Mr. CJN, that you definitely are a very big disgrace to the profession. How? They said that you know exactly a constitutional issue when it comes up. Constitutional issue is 25% of Abuja. That's the only one they talked about. That one is something you can decide without hearing side A or side B. That's constitutional. Just interpret it on the Constitution. You knew that, yet you kicked it under the rug and went and signed in or swore in a crook. You have a lot of cleaning to do, but I will also tell you, wherever the US goes, you see that UK, Europe, they are following. So visa, no visa might end up being even African countries will follow them too. So all the money that you may have gotten from this, you will have to just end up spending it only in Nigeria because nobody else will want you out. And I pray that all the other justices, in this case, that they are hearing this, because it's about, it looks like your long throat is about to put you in trouble. In law, there is one fundamental moral ethics, and that is, if you, the attorney, if you know that this man you are defending is guilty, you should seek for a plea bargain or withdraw yourself from the case. Don't come to the court and represent that he is not guilty. That is the number one universal ethics of that profession. All those people that call themselves senior advocates of nonsense that were in that petition tribunal trying to prefer to us or to the justices there that this man is constitutionally right to be elected. Oh, tell me, who is stupid here? You know what the Constitution says about the 25%? In fact, how about that other judge that was going to handle the Abuja residents case on the 26th, but he didn't show up? And then on the 29th, there was a swearing in. What kind of nonsense do you guys run there? And you think that we don't have eyes or don't recognize things? Please, this is the time the judiciary will make a name. And believe me, you make a name, oh, believe me, the US and the Western world, they are all ready to welcome you guys. But you mess this up, I'm sorry, but there will be no hiding place for the goldfish. So, Mr. CJN, Your Honor, one thing, please. You are the chairman of whatever organization, is it JCN or C, whatever, that is going to get this 35 billion. Please, please make sure that you exercise serious transparency this time. We are all looking forward to you guys being the people we think you should be and the people that you swear to be. And I will tell you one thing. In heaven or hell, it doesn't matter what your tribe is. It doesn't matter whether you are tall or short. But it does matter if you lived your life the right way. However you do this, please throw away that tribalism and religion. Peter Obi made us throw that away during this election. I was so proud to even call myself a Nigerian because I see the Hausas, the Yorubas, the Muslims, the Christians everybody was answering one Nigerian. And this man that is an expert in divide and conquer, he is almost succeeding in keeping the Yorubas one way and the Igbos the other way. Whereas during the campaign, Peter brought all of them together. What is wrong? Can't you see somebody that is messing up the country? And you closed your eyes to the Constitution which you are supposed to defend. That Constitution says that you, as the Supreme Court Justice, should not in any way violate that Constitution. And you knew, I'm sure there is a document that was sent to you from INEC telling you that Bola Ahmed is the president-elect and he has been elected by this number of highest votes, this number of states with 25%, and this vote in Abuja. That is, show us that letter. Show us, let's see that they said that he got Abuja to justify you going there to grace the occasion. Or if you cannot show us that letter, that means you knew that that is unconstitutional, which is exactly what Dati Baba Ahmed warned you. He even called you my lord. Thank God we don't use my lord here in the US, but I will still call you your honor. But Baba Ahmed said it for you not to kill democracy in Nigeria. So that letter they sent you, that official document that made you go to that Eagle Square that day, show us that letter to let us know that they lied to you also. If they didn't lie to you, Mr. CJN, you are a disgrace. You are a disgrace. And you better try to save your head now. Do the right thing. Talk to all those your justices and let every one of them stand up for the right thing. In fact, show us that letter that came to you from INEC. Let's see where INEC misrepresented the 25% in Abuja, that they lied to you. Or let's see, they didn't mention it, but you assumed. Should you assume or should you deal with facts? Are you no longer the Chief Justice? Believe me, if I give those other judges and justices any slack, I will not give 1 inch of slack because you know better. And in the 25% Abuja, you were part of the court that ruled it before. What are you telling us? Mr. CJN, Your Honor, please, you have put Nigeria in this tailspin. You better pull Nigeria out of it. I don't know how you're going to do it, but have one of those come to Jesus moments in your heart. Have a change of heart and tell that buffoon in Asoro that you are no longer playing that. You have to have a change of heart and do it now. Or else, well, I can bet you, you may not be traveling to any other Western country very soon. And it will expand to your family and to the people, even the people that you will be sending to go cash that money for you there. So the best thing is save your head. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that direct message, especially to the CJN. I just hope, they do the right thing, because Nigerians are not going to take no for an answer. So apart from that, I believe this is the best ever time for anybody to restore their name. To be honest, this is the best time ever ever. As the judiciary, as you know, like I said before, yesterday and previous days, no Nigerian trusts the Nigerian judiciary. I repeat, no Nigerian, including those paying you to do what you're doing, they don't trust you. This is the best time to protect our country, to restore your name, to do the right thing. Thank you very much once again, Engineer Francis.
Mr. Elvis, I'm back. I don't know if you want me to say anything.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you very much. I wanted to call someone else now. It's good you're back. Please talk to us, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. I don't know. Can you hear my voice? I have a little bit of cold, so I don't know if my voice is coming out good.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, all Niger Watch family. God bless everybody. Yeah, straight to the story. About the. I watched the interview. I mean, rather the program this morning with the threat that Tinubu made that is very clear, and then the way Ruben Abati was trying to analyze it. I think I was listening to I think it was Madam Busy Brain, and it still brings me to what I keep saying all the time, like the way these people actually thinks that, because honestly, I know Ruben Abati is a politician. He's been one of them. So the way sometimes they try to make Nigerians look like they are dumb, that they can't think, that they can't reason, that they don't have brain. And on a second thought, I said, do you really blame them? Do you really blame them that much? Because a lot of Nigerians are actually giving them the impression that they're not really thinking. A lot of Nigerians do. That's why, initially when the issue of 25% came out, they were trying to define the meaning of and. Now I moved from that. Somebody came out and said clearly, I read the submission, not just the comment that was made by, not just the excerpt. I read the comment made by the that essay on Olanik Beko. I read it myself, and I saw that particular spot, and I don't see how anybody will read that thing and tell me that that is not a threat. This person is clearly telling the judiciary that if you do anything contrary to keeping me in office, that you're causing anarchy and you're causing chaos in the country. And somebody is trying to tell you that it is not a threat. If it's not a threat, then what is it? That is not just a statement. That is not just a statement. It's just like me maybe coming now. Maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to find an easy way to say, maybe to Mr. Elvis. And I said, Mr. Elvis, if you come on air today and if you don't say anything about P2B, you are going to cause problem, and you're going to, no matter how mildly I put it, I am threatening you. It's like I'm trying to force your hand to do something contrary to what you want to do. It is a threat. So I don't even know on what basis Bati was trying to make his arguments. It doesn't even make any sense for you to tell us that that is not a threat. I saw the excerpt myself where he said it, that it will amount to. He didn't even say it will amount. He said overturning this thing because of 25% is going to cause chaos and it's going to cause anarchy. So I don't know what Abati means. And also, like everybody else is saying, Mr. Judiciary, please turn that election. Let's see the chaos and anarchy. Because already, I don't know if anybody actually believes that Nigeria is at peace at this moment. I don't think anybody, because for me, I don't. Because since this election was conducted, Nigeria has not been at ease. That is just the truth about it. At some point, my brother described it as as a silent unease, like there's a way he put it, where there is silence, but then it's an uneasy silence where everyone is quiet, but you know that there is danger in the air. There is something looming in the air, even though everybody is acting as if all is well, but there is something looming in the air. There is already anarchy in the country. I don't even know how these people think. I don't even know how they reason. Since you came into power, both of you,
and the people you claim you want to come and rule, there has been no peace between you and between in anybody's life, and you think it's okay. This man knows it, that majority of Nigerians do not accept him, and all you could do is to threaten. All you could do is to say there's not going to be any anarchy. In fact, that will be the best thing that has ever happened to Nigeria, because Nigerians are just waiting for the I don't know how many people. I remember when Abacha died. I was still in Nigeria then. I remember the kind of jubilation. I remember in my street then. In fact, there was a church, a white garment church around my area. They pulled their drum to the street, on the street, and people were playing drum and people were dancing on the streets. That is the kind of thing that, in fact, that would be nothing compared to what will happen the day they will announce that Tinubu, just wait and see. Except the judges refuses to do the right thing. So, and also for them to be making such comments and such threats, it's an indication that they already know how this thing is going to be. Besides, remember the day we were talking about them trying to manipulate Abuja to be 25%. And majority of us, our submission was that, how is that even going to happen? How is that even going to happen? Because the whole world already see it. The whole world already know it. And now this tells you that they have tried to do that manipulation, and they have seen that it's not going to happen. There is no way they can do it. And now they're coming with a threat that if they disqualify him on the basis of not having 25%, it will not cost nothing. In fact, that is even when stability will come to Nigeria. Removal of Tinubu will bring stability, because at this point, Nigeria is not stable. Nigeria is not stable. There's no stability in the land. There is no peace of mind in the land. There is no joy in the land. There is no happiness. People are just moving. People are just moving. So removing him will be the best thing that has ever happened to that country, Nigeria. So I don't know where he got this. They got this mentality that there's going to be anarchy and chaos. What chaos? People are going to. He will be amazed in how the kind of jubilation that will erupt on the streets of Nigeria. Like we always say, we're saying it, a lot of Nigerians are moving. I said, by the time I go to Facebook, I go to Twitter, and I see Nigerians, it makes me to believe that Nigerians have not moved on. That a lot of Nigerians are eagerly waiting for the outcome of this tribunal. A lot of Nigerians, so many, maybe a minute number of them might have moved on. So okay, but a lot of people are still very hopeful that P2B will regain this mandate. They are waiting eagerly. So all this thing they're saying is an indication that they have tried to manipulate Abuja. We found out that it's difficult. And if you watch most of his statements, even the one he's saying among the African leaders and everything, they are all boiling down to one thing. We should not allow military to come in. You should not allow democracy to. So everything is pointing at the fact that this man he knows the direction that this election petition tribunal is going. That's why he keeps speaking all those things, warning about Q. Maybe he's thinking that the military will come in. We don't want no military Q. All we want is P2B to regain his mandate and let Nigerians have peace for once. Let us sleep in peace, because there is no peace since you got into office with the supposed selection by this senseless evil they call Yakub Mahmoud. Nigeria have not known peace, and you yourself, you've not known peace. But out of everything that Abati said this morning, the only one I took from what he said was when he said that this is the reason why this swearing in shouldn't have happened until this tribunal case is over. People were clamoring for it. That was exactly what Dati Baba Ahmed came to say. That was exactly what he was saying. This swearing in shouldn't have happened. It should not. It should not happen. Because if it has not happened, he will not have the mouth to be saying all this nonsense he's saying. He will not have the guts to be ranting all the nonsense that he's ranting at this point in time. This is it. He knows already where this whole thing is going. So who is he threatening? Is he trying to incite Nigeria to make that? Look, MC Oluomo can only back in what is it called, in Lagos, and in a small corner in Lagos. Well, this senseless human being, what is he called? Asali Dokobo, can only do his whatever he did in Abuja because nobody sent them that time. When the jungle mature, you know, say Nigerians, when Nigerians decide to focus on him, let's assume that those are the kind of people that he's using to think that those people will cause a problem. When jungle matures, Nigerian youth will show people like that. Nigerian youth decided to just keep quiet because P2B said, calm down, be quiet, let's watch this, let's follow the due process. So all this one that they are talking is just he's just making an empty threat. And for anybody to come and tell us that that is not a threat, that is playing and that is insulting the intelligence of majority of intelligent Nigerians. He is simply insulting our intelligence because when I saw it, that thing is an outright threat. Telling somebody if you do this thing will happen. It's a threat. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? And Chief Justice Arowola, whatever, you know, this is you people. I mean, first of all, this man he committed a big blunder by allowing himself to conduct that swearing-in ceremony. If he's him, I want to believe. Let me just give it to him. Maybe, if he has a little bit of integrity in him, he shouldn't have. I don't think there's anything the heaven wouldn't have fallen if he has declined to conduct that swearing-in ceremony. But at this point in time, I don't know how they do their meetings. I don't know where they meet to talk. I don't know what they say to each other. That particular comment he was making to these newly appointed judges, this is what they should be telling every other person that is in the same in the judiciary at this point, if he has access to them. Tell them that look, your integrity is at stake here, because it's not just Nigerians that are watching you; the whole world is watching. His people are excited that he went abroad to clamor to get investors. These investors that are listening, they are listening. They are seeing what is going on. I don't see any sensible person that may want to come into a nation where there is no rule of law, no respect for the rule of law, where there is criminality, evil, everything that spells bad is happening. Who want to come and invest? This man doesn't even have any sense. You are a one on one hand, claiming to be whoever you are. And that tells you that, people will always say, no matter where you carry monkey go, monkey will always be monkey. Monkey no go change who we be. If you like, carry pig, clean a pig, do everything, put on for mansion, pig will always be a pig. He will always be looking for the garbage in your house because that's where a pig belongs. So the man has always been a criminal. He's always been an agbero. That's who he is. That's why even with this position that they carry and put him, he still cannot hold himself with any atom of integrity. He still cannot hold himself with any atom of respect or whatever. They make him this, put him in ECOWAS. In fact, shame on those ECOWAS people that of everybody that they could choose. You see, the same is rotational. I mean, why can't you just keep it and watch what comes out of the election? They should be sensible enough to know that there is a case going on concerning this man at this point. It is a shame that the whole of ECOWAS, even though I don't see any impact ECOWAS is making in the world anyway, that is just a bunch of criminals that gather themselves together and do whatever that has not impacted Africa, because there is no movement in Africa except for a few African leaders that chose on their own to just be sensible to do what is right for themselves. ECOWAS is not making any impact in the world anyway. So anyway, but then even at that, they should have known. Going by this man's pedigrees, then they hear the things that happen in Nigeria. They know the things that happen in Nigeria. Why in the world do you people make this man the ECOWAS chairman as per that he has what to offer to ECOWAS? Like I said, it's not like ECOWAS is so fun. I mean, I don't think so much. I don't see too much of an impact they make. But even at that, you want to be respected, and you're using this kind of person as your chairman. It doesn't even make no sense. So, I mean, this whole thing tells us one thing and one thing alone: that they know.
Madam Inena, can I interject you small?
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
Okay. Like what you're saying, with respect to, I was just thinking, if you look at the statement that Ahmed made before the swearing in that said if any chief judge go ahead to swear in any Tinubu without having the 25% constitutional 25% that requirement, the person has ended democracy, right?
Yes, yes.
Let's stabilize it. Let's put in a tabular form. That is Ahmed. That Ahmed is speaking. Then let's put Tinubu's statement now of the 25% on the other hand and juxtapose the two. Which one among these two
It's
is
worse.
more even treasonable,
God,
if
God,
not this one
God,
that
God,
Tinubu made?
God bless you. God bless you. That was exactly. I was just even coming to say that. I was just about to say that before you just took it out of me. Because when you juxtapose both of them, which one of them looks more like a direct threat to the judiciary and to the Nigerian people? Dr. Bamed made a factual statement. He said, if you do this, you are ending democracy. And that is exactly what will happen if this man stays. Democracy is gone. What is
And
democracy?
yeah, correct. And ending democracy is not a threat statement. It's
No.
not a threat statement.
It's a
It's
factual
not a
statement.
chaotic statement. It's not exactly just a normal statement. That's, oh, if you do this, this is what will be. This is what has you just ended the
Yeah.
the flow of our
It's
democracy, our
yeah,
system.
it's like him telling it's like him saying when you do this, you're telling the world that Nigeria doesn't have a democracy, because this is not it's not the democratic process that brought him where he is. No, it's not, because you stole a mandate. You did all sorts of things to steal a mandate. Look at the kind of madness that goes in Asorok. Yesterday, I saw a video that somebody posted of this. I keep saying about this lady, this shameless young lady they call Beta Adu, where she was distributing money to her staff. And the caption they said is that she's trying to maybe lobby for the Minister for Women Affairs. That's the kind of thing that happens in Nigeria, where they just sit and they share. This is dollars, and her staff, all of them were expressing. They say, "Oh, madam, do also this one past lunch. You carry how many thousands of dollars? Give me people, tell them it's for lunch." When Nigerians are dying, and this wicked, heartless, evil-minded people are sitting down, telling you that they're going to give 12 million Nigerians 8,000 naira in a month, for crying out loud. Brothers and sisters on this line, naira now is $1 now is more than eight thousand naira, or rather 800. I'm sorry to say. And you're telling me that you're going to be giving a Nigerian family for a month. For a month, it's like telling you're giving them $10. Are you kidding me? $10 that cannot buy a box of pizza. Are you guys for real? And these people, and this are the kind of people that people want to keep in office. And Better Edu is in the office giving, and that's why you see the likes of Lillian or Ogboli or whatever they call, because maybe they're part of people that are getting all these peanuts. That's why you see the likes of them come on air to make a fool of themselves, claiming that this madness and criminality must stay as a government, because they are eating or they are part of the people that are. This is the way they share money in Aso and Nigerians are suffering. Tell me the reason why this man shouldn't be removed. Every sensible Nigerian, tell me the reason why this madness should continue. Look at the amount of money they're amassing, sharing among themselves. Some 70 billion, 40 billion, that being billions. And they're trying to. How many people are in Nigeria? How many people are in Nigeria? You're telling them you're going to be giving a family 8,000 naira in a month, for crying out loud. 8,000 Jehovah Nisi. 8,000 naira for a month. The last time I visited Nigeria, I made my hair for 15,000 naira. Are you kidding me? I sat down at a spot and made my hair for 15,000 naira. I don't make clothes in Nigeria that cost less than 10,000. I don't. If I say 10,000, even I've never made a cloth in Nigeria, like a native Nigeria. I make most of my clothes in Nigeria. I've never made a cloth that is less than 25,000 naira. And you want to give a family, and somebody is somewhere applauding you, like for what now? Tell me the reason why these people need to stay in office. Tell me a reason why. So Tinubu, if you go, people will jubilate, because it is the beginning of a hope, a real light for Nigeria, because you and your people represent nothing but darkness and evil. That is what you represent, as dark as your face is. As incoherent as your voice is, that is how dark you and your people represent in Nigeria. The face of you guys represent nothing but darkness and evil, perpetuation of madness and criminality, like Peter will always describe it. Are you guys kidding me? You're threatening us. Nah, let them do it first. Let's see how the chaos and anarchy will come. Let them, the kind of jubilation you see in the that's when he will. I beg. In fact, these people, they just make me angry. And anytime they talk, it pisses me off. Honestly, it gets off my skin so badly. These people what makes me puke. Are you kidding? Look at that, please. When some issues come up, if you don't know what to, just be quiet. Let people talk. Stop exposing. Stop telling us where you belong. Just be quiet. Some certain issues come out. I know sometimes you make it, but this one you don't get them. How can you be explaining to us what maybe is trying to tell us he's not a threat? What in the world will you call that? What in the world will you call that? What in the world are you gonna call what just happened? Are you kidding? Trying to tell us that we don't know understanding. Tomorrow now, if people will start coming and start to explain what chaos and the anarchy means. We don't know what that means. We are intelligent people, for crying out loud. Stop it. Stop it. And Tinubu, let me tell it to you again, and whoever that is listening, that knows who know you, if they remove it, that would be in fact, the kind of jubilation you see on the street of Nigeria, it will be nothing compared to what's happened when like I said, I don't know how many people that saw the jubilation when Abacha died. In my street then, I remember then I was living in First Tag. I know the way people brought drums on the streets and people were dancing. People were outside on the street jubilating till daybreak. Now so it go be the day they will remove you. Never see anything. Nigerians hate you with a passion. Nigerians hate you and everything that you represent with a passion. If you don't know, make you know I'm now. You're talking about anarchy and chaos. There'll be no anarchy and chaos. Nothing will happen. We will jubilate. We go pop champagne. I go take champagne, bath myself. I will record the video and post it on this Nigeria Watch. You will see that I will use it, drench myself in champagne to tell you that I celebrate your exit. Get out. Who do you think gives a damn about you? If not the criminals that are with you that are making Nigerians dry at the expense of the poor masses on the street. You are so senseless. So sorry, Mr. Najawash, if I'm using a word that is not supposed to be used, but that's how angry I am at this point. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mother Nena. God bless you too. Thank you. All right. Let me move on to the next person. Guys, press on the like button. I'm just trying as quick as possible to reach out to everyone. Help also press on the like button and share. Yes, Ruben Mbate is just something else, to be honest. It's something else. Although many said he's one of them. Madam Helen, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening,
Thank you.
House. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and then people at the comment section. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, thank you so very much for the opportunity.
Thank you.
I want to appreciate, excuse me, Mr. Araka. That man is just, he has a golden heart, just like you, Mr. Elvis. He looks beyond the ordinary. He looks beyond today and then advocates for what is right. I want to appreciate all of you that do the right thing because, Nigeria has reached that moment where, we see through the wickedness of some selected few. Like somebody was analyzing today about the three arms of government as the legislature, the judiciary, and then the executive. And he said something. He said the legislature already has been bought. They are in the pocket of these wicked politicians. And then the judiciary equally, are in that line, but it's just that there are selected few that have the capacity to say no, but they are very few. And then for the CGN, when he was talking, when he was admonishing the newly appointed judges, you played that video. You keep playing that video. I listened to him when he said they shouldn't throw the judiciary into the mud, and I wondered what level. What's the depth of the mud? Because right now they are in the mud. So what's the depth? They're already there. So why is he saying don't trust? If him as the head could go ahead and, swear in somebody whom he knows he has no right to be on that seat, and he went ahead to do that without any evidence. So why is he talking to these other ones to say, don't do, the wrong thing? Of course, they are going to follow suit. They are going to, do what they know best to do. They're all in that situation. They're all in that position for the very thing that they know best to do. Still, for the legislature, you just look at, for me, I know that the 70 billion is just a bribe, whether they like it or not. Is a bribe. We can see through the thin veil. The 35 billion for the judiciary is a bribe. Let them call it whatever they want to call it. It's a bribe. This man is trying to buy everybody. And whether they like it or not, I think they are sold. But the truth of the matter is that Nigerians are ready. We've been in this position for such a long time. So we no longer want to be in that position, because I remember when 2015 came, they said, oh, change. And a whole lot of Nigerians, because they couldn't see truth and because they were tired of what was being doled out, they believed. I didn't believe it because of the group of people that were selling that market of change. I didn't believe it. 2019 came, they sold the same thing, and of course, see where it got us. And then these ones came, and thank God, we had an opportunity to experience something new from PO. Somebody who will tell you, go and fact check. Go and check. If there's anything that you come up with that can discredit me, then I'll take a bow. And Nigerians saw that, at least that dream to have a new Nigeria, could be offered, could become a reality. And they went all out to get it. And of course, that same person who said, this thing is not served a la carte, go out, snatch it, pull it, do whatever you have to do. And they did all they could do. And today they are coming to tell me that there will be anarchy. What else can you call what they did? Is it the harassment? Is it the stabbing? Is it the beating? Is it the killings? What else can they call what happened in this election? Just in the bid to clinch, to snatch it, to run with it, to take it, whether you like it or not. Just grab it, forcefully take it, whether it's your own, whether it belongs to you or not belong to you, forcefully take it. If you have to kill. Sorry, Mr. Elvis. If you have to buy to grab it. And it all played out. And today they are talking about anarchy, chaos. We've seen it all. I don't think any Nigerian will get up if this man is removed from office to say no. In fact, like Madam Nena said, that day you see the greatest jubilation. This country will shock these people. And I know that day will come. I have never been convinced in my life that what we are looking for is in our hands. I don't know about you, but I can see it, I can feel it, and I am owning it. I've been owning it for quite a while now. This new Nigeria is a reality. It's going to be a reality. And these people are going to continue making the mistake, because what will you call this? That people are, a painter of Gary or a model of Gary is sold, that same painter was sold for 200 naira. And today is sold for 1,500 naira. And you tell me that you're going to give somebody for a household of 5 persons 8,000 naira to feed the family for 1 month. How is that possible? How is that even possible? Why are they making a mockery of the people of this nation? Like they think we are fools, and maybe we're just coming out of the cave. We don't know what is right, or we don't know how to go for what belongs to us. It's really sad that people like the CJN could sit down and open his mouth and tell people what to do. So he really truly knows what is right. So he knows. And then he collaborated with these wicked and unreasonable men to do what he did. Because if he had said no, we wouldn't be saying this today. We wouldn't be at where we are today. If he had said no to the wickedness that Mahmoud tried to foist on Nigeria immediately, this will not be happening. This will not be happening. It's just a sad situation that people like this are still in this country and then doing just what they like, and they can come out and open their mouth and talk and people will listen to them. The judiciary is sold. It's just selected few. Because from what the man was analyzing, for these people to, for the right ones to even, have appointments, is impossible. It's always the rogues that will get, because why? They are in the pockets of politicians, and then these people sponsor them to occupy all the important positions and offices. So we are always going to be seeing this. Then for Reuben Abati, that man is selling himself. He's just marketing himself, as far as me I'm concerned. Because I've never seen somebody who portrays himself to be intelligent, but yet is empty. And watch him when Rufai is talking. You will see this animosity, this hatred, oozing out from him. Like, if he could just get up and, slam his mouth and say, don't talk again, he would do it. But it's just that, he knows he can't do that. And then he's saying they should check it out in all the summation that the forfeiture, there's no place that they wrote that there's a fine. There's no place that there's a fine. And apart from that 25, I'm not a lawyer, so I can barely even understand what he was talking about, because it didn't make sense to me. 25% of FCT, is it not clear enough? Why are you trying to paint and dance around truth? I believe he's selling himself, because I remember 2 times I've watched him where he was analyzing the, media analyst of the previous government and this government, and which one is better and which one is doing. So I think he's selling himself to be, brought in as, somebody who could do better than whoever is in that office. So he's trying to get something, but it's unfortunate because all of them are going. All of them are going. And you see what is happening in their camp is going to keep coming. Bumper to bumper, because Nigerians, they know better. Nigerians know better. Who is going to come out and, get killed for a criminal to be in office? Who is going to do that? Come to Nigeria and know that what is happening is that they are just holding their breath and waiting and hoping that judiciary this time will do the right thing if they choose, because the ball is in their court now to do the right thing. And they know it. Nigerians are holding their breath. So I don't know what people see out there or hear what you hear out there, but I know. And most times I'm on the street, and where I am, I'm exposed to a lot of people coming in and going out. I know what they're waiting for. They're just waiting for the judgment, and whatever it is, if it is the anarchy, I tell you, no Nigeria will hit the street for him. But when they do the right thing, the whole place will explode in jubilation. And I know personally, I'll hit the streets screaming like a mad woman, because I've been waiting for this. And I'm sure that we are going to get our mandate back, because, for you to be called excellency, you have to do excellent things. What excellent thing has he been able to do? The moment you get into office, you even made life even worse than what it was before. We thought when he said it was going to continue from where the previous government
Madam Ellen,
stopped.
can I interject you?
Go ahead.
So will you now advise people like us that live in diaspora to be saving money for flight tickets when they just land that sledgehammer and our president is declared the next available flight, right?
No, why will you want to steal money to land in Nigeria? You don't have to. Jubilate wherever you are. You be
This
seeing.
one will go enter Nigeria. The place where you are,
But please,
it may
please,
not be like
honestly,
the
you
real
know
one I go
where
see for Nigeria.
you know where you are. If you still you're on your own, or you go, you know where you go land you. Not be you're not in Nigeria. Now only Nigeria if it's right, it's a snake they swallow money for life. Cockroach they turn whatever. It's only in Nigeria. Rats they enter cupboard, carry money, waka. You understand? Then you be watching it go and you won't do anything, and then you only come and write reports. If worse comes to worse, there's investigation, you burn the office. Only in Nigeria, nobody will question you. So no go do that one. I'm not part of it. But I just know that we are going to jubilate. There's going to be joy. I'm feeling it. Every day I wake up, I feel it and I know it. And so I'm speaking to the Nigerian youths, especially the ones that are back here. We're gonna open on our eye, on a shine on our eye. There's nothing go happen. And they tell on us say nothing go happen. Which anarchy? If the anarchy go where? For who? For somebody whose credibility is zero. Now go fight for. What am I fighting for? To come and be given. I know the 8,000 won't even reach half of the people they are talking about, because they're still equally going to share it and pocket it. So it's not even for the poor Nigerians that they are talking about. It's just still for them. It's just a way of still, hijacking and stealing and packing. Like my mom used to say that it's only a madman who will not need something, but you see him load up things and carry it, and thing is breaking him, is still loading. So these people are just loading like that madman on the streets. They don't need it, of course, but they can't stop themselves. It's only in Nigeria that, like Mr. Elvis keeps talking about, I think other nations have been practicing satanism for a long time. When it hits Nigeria, they are the ones topping the charts right now. Because these people are satanic. These people are wicked. Their heart is a heart of stone that they don't turn back. I used to wonder why the women in government cannot drive the streets and see children naked in tatters, and then they feel they should be able to do something to reach these children and touch their lives. But now I know that all of them are the same. Their hearts are hearts of stone. There's nothing you can do about it. So we are waiting. There'll be no anarchy. Youth of Nigeria, there'll be no anarchy. You know what will happen. You will jubilate. You will dance. Is it just selected few that will come and put you in a position where you can't breathe? And then they come out and say, let the poor breathe. And meanwhile, it is their leg that is on top of your neck and you can't breathe. Please, Mr. Elvis, thank you so very much for the opportunity. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Ellen. Thank you very much. All right. I think everybody has managed to reach out to. Okay, I still have one more to go. All right. Thank you, my people. We are still here. Eze Shigbo, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Are you there?
Who are you talking about, me, sir?
Yes.
Ezechibo. Oh, I'm
Yes.
sorry. I went off to do something with my phone. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Thank you for letting me talk and to letting me into the panel. I greet all the panelists and all the listeners and those who comment. I've been commenting for the past 1 week. I've not been able to get, in fact, yeah, about a week now or more. I've not been able to get into the panel. And I thank you all. God bless you all. Let's keep the fire going on and the talk going and the awareness going. The problem, Mr. Elvis, I super chatted last week with Naira account. So I didn't know if you got it. Because the dollar account is not going, no matter how I try. I don't know what happened, how, what, or where.
I can't remember, but if we get it, we normally put it on the screen.
Okay. Well, I wasn't able to join in most of the time, but because of the time difference.
It's supposed to be put on the screen. We always acknowledge those people that super chat us.
I didn't see it when I was there. When I super chatted, I waited for maybe about 45 minutes. Then I went off the screen. I went
Last
to do
week?
other. Yes, sir. I think on Saturday or Friday, something like that.
Oh, how much was it in
The
Naira?
day you gave your account online, you put the first time you said that you have a Naira account and you put it and it was
Oh,
on the screen.
did you
So
say super
I
chat? Did you send
screenshot.
money to Nigeria account, you mean?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you say super chat. Oh, right.
What is
Okay.
super chat? I don't know. You know I didn't get educated on all these terms here. I just
No,
JJC all this why.
no, super chatting is when you press on the dollar sign on the comment section.
Oh, the Naira is not there.
No, Naira is not there. When you when you
It's a
transfer
low
money to
chat.
the Naira account,
It's a
that's
low
what.
chat.
Yeah, but let
Okay.
me see. I'll
No,
check it right away now. Then
no
I'll update
problem.
you.
No problem.
Twice.
I know you went to that account because it showed Niger Watch,
Of
you
course,
know.
you should.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Well, on the issue that we're discussing about whatever they are talking, there will be anarchy. You know, some people who talk anarchy have not been to situation like that. I've been through war, so I know what it is. And they think that it's an ill wind that blows one
sorry,
direction.
sir. Sorry that I have to stop you. Which name
Yes,
was it?
is it Chubo?
Is
The
that
last name you will
is it
see
the
it is
exact name? Is Ishubo?
yes.
Oh
I came
yes,
up.
I got it. 30,000 naira. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Mhm.
God bless you so much. Thank you.
No problem there. I
Thank
just
you.
wanted to make sure you went to the right source. It's
Of
not
course,
the
of course.
it's
That's
not
it.
the amount, but just to make sure that you went to the right source. I don't know
Yeah, but it wasn't
because
last week though. That was on the
was
14th.
it was it on the 14th? See, I'm
Just
very
2 days
busy,
ago.
so
About 2 days ago.
okay, I'm very busy, so putting things in right perspective at times in the daytime is
It's not easy. I
difficult for
know.
me,
I
you know.
know.
So I'm very busy and I work at a
God bless you,
lightning
sir.
speed, you know. So
Thank you so much. I
yes,
appreciate
sir,
it.
and you too. So
Sorry, and Mr. Eze Shigo, if I may add,
yes,
because you
ma'am.
said it was a low chart. It's not a low chart, okay? It's not a low chart. The super chart is just a name. Do you understand?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
don't think that
No,
yeah.
I think no, Mother Patricia. I think he's trying to talk down on our naira. How
I
can you how can you call 30,000 naira a low chat?
in fact it's
Eh?
a high chart.
It's a high chat, sir. Please,
No.
you
It's just
value
that.
everything here.
Oh, yeah, it just I learned that day that you were in Nigeria or you travel
Yeah.
frequently, so that's good. So that's no problem.
Yeah.
What happened in this case is that I think they are overrating themselves and the Tinubu and his group. They with that thing that he's saying about anarchy, he doesn't know that even the people taking money from him to come and talk on TV and to hold rallies don't even like him. They want their children to stay in a normal environment. That's why most of them send their children to Ghana, to Ivory Coast, and some African countries and South Africa to go to school. They want a good environment. But they took the money from him and talk what they talk and give him a bogus idea that he's worth anything. Nobody wants a person of that degree to be at the helm of affairs of a country. Colombians couldn't even try that. Colombians couldn't let Pablo Escabo to finish his term as a congressman because he paid his way through. Okay, so how much more Nigeria? I think we are way decent. We are way more decent than what that thinking. And on the judiciary, the only thing I'm saying is If only they could look at evidence. The evidence is very glaring. The evidence is very clear. There was no defense of everything presented. They couldn't defend any. So if the judiciary could look at the evidence, the case is a walkover. I called somebody in Nigeria. I said this case is a walkthrough. It's a short. It's a walk.
Oh, so sad. We lost him. Oh, we lost him out of the panel. Oh, sorry, sir. You can come back. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly appreciate Janet Sawaru. Thanks for your super chat. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you so much. Everybody right there, I appreciate you. Why, if we have the right leaders. If someone like Peter Obi ruled Nigeria for complete 8 years, and that I may take over from him for complete 8 years, I bet you guys, Nigeria will be 80% closer to Dubai. Some people might say, oh, you did dream. You did dream to say Dubai and 16 years they take you down. Yes. It will be for you people will not understand. Anyway, let me hear from the people on the panel.
Mr. Ivy, sorry if when I was listening to Peter B, the only thing that was coming to my mind is like some people could say, now this man you for one, so that he will stop chopping. How would a criminal not despise this man? What would make a criminal want this kind of person to come into power? They will look at him, not because they see Peter B as a bad man, but to them, hey, they will start thinking of all the ways that they used to steal money. Nah, they say, we cannot allow this thing. No. That is just the only reason. Like that video is talking about Dubai, I watched it too. The only problem we have in Nigeria is just bad leadership. I look at Peter, I say, this man, violence, not influence, but people go say, we don't need this kind of man, so that all of us go. But at the end of the day, the money that the basic, I'm sorry I'm taking our time, the basic pay of a minister would be enough. I was watching one video from one, I think a Kenyan man, who said, if you're a politician and you're a millionaire, that means you're a thief. I don't know how many people that saw that video. He said, if you're a politician.
No, we don't need to see a video for that. That's
I'm just saying.
Because it's the fact. That's what I'm saying. We don't need to see a video for that. It's the fact.
In this place,
you're people don't believe it. You're a millionaire. You're a criminal.
I was telling somebody here, say, in this country where I did, this America, you go see senators, they jump train, they go walk. Senators, you go walk out for street, you go see members of House of Assembly, they enter train. They interpass. I've entered the train with a senator from New Jersey to New York. He's sitting on the train with everybody. Governor Cuomo, everybody, anybody that knows about Governor Cuomo, I've met him in the train. I was going to the Nigerian house to renew my passport. I met him in a train. I don't know what is wrong with our people. Sorry, Jade. Sorry for taking your time.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. I think they said somebody was asking for a link. I posted a link right now. Although we're having a final submission, a link is right there if you want to come in quickly. But let me quickly say this before I start calling on people. Listen, guys, remember, me coming here every day, it's not about me. I'm telling you, it's not about me. Mananena is here today. It's not about her or every other person here on the panel. It's not about them. It's about how we can have a better country that will affect you and I positively. In different various countries where you and I reside today, the kind of lifestyle we are living is suffering and smiling. Yes, some people might argue this with me. Oh, we have security, I have money, I have good car park outside. That's all. Our lifestyle over there is repetitive. You know, our lifestyle in abroad is repetitive. There's nothing much. Normally, the only way you're supposed to enjoy the Western world is when you travel there for an holiday. If you spend 6 months, you enjoy it properly and come back to your country. Not residing there completely. It's because we don't have a good country. If you go check it, most Oyibo people where they live for Nigeria today, permanently, many of them are criminal before for their country. They know say, yes, for Ikoyi here, money wey e no good, they don't fit live better life for that side. They fit get house for Ikoyi in a very cheap, compared to, because the kind of house that some people live here, for example, is a multi-million naira house, right? For example, a house of 100 million naira in the UK will cost you more than £5 million. Is the truth. So the truth of the matter is, we should make sure we get this right. This is the time to get it right. We shouldn't take it for granted. I'm not here to play. I'm not coming here every day because I want to play. We shouldn't come here. I didn't come here to play. I'm here for a reality. I want Nigeria to be better. Ever since I came to this country, the suffering is just too much. The worst part now, there's no single security in this country anymore. I remember, for those of you that have been following me for a while, like 3 years ago, 2 years ago or so, I can easily say that, oh, I just drove out now, 11 o'clock in the night, I want to go get suya somewhere. You can't even try that this time anymore. It's terrible. It's terrible. Nothing is working in this country anymore. Everybody is just living a risky life. Then you now have a drug baron forcing himself that he must be a president. Then you now have one or two persons telling you that is the person they want because of tribalism. Are you even thinking about how your country can be a better country that you can be proud of? Or rather, you want your person from your village to be there, you'll be proud of him. How did we get here, though? Why are we thinking like this all the time? Who do us this, like a Charlie boy normally say? What's wrong with us? Or is it because I've lived a good life in abroad? That's why I'm thinking like this. Because sometimes I can't justify it like that, because we have people that have lived a good life like me in abroad that's still saying that it's Tinubu they want. They live abroad permanently. They are still saying the criminals is what they want. So I cannot really say this is all about mentality or awareness. No. People that have the awareness are still clamoring for these criminals. Upon all the pains that APC have inflicted on Nigerians, they still have one or two persons that will counter you, come on air to insult you or indirectly defend these people. And the worst part of it is that they are not proud to say they're supporting Tinubu. But they will come here, they will try to contradict you, to destroy everything we're talking about here. They will not use 3 hours be talking about what they brought to the panel. They didn't say that supporting Tinubu. They just bring chaos, bring confusion, everything. They just spoil everything. It's sad, man, to be honest. The court must get it right, too. They must get it right. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me pick a call let me pick 2 calls quickly. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Good evening, sir. Mr. Evans and the entire panel, I greet everybody. Well, thank God, the guy that said they were calling from Canada, Ontario, I don't think that guy has ever been in Nigeria for so many years. But I want to tell him, you are in Nigeria now, and you are doing this work. And you are using this time also to observe what is going on around there. I came to the United States for the first time in life in 1978. But I had spent much more of my life in Nigeria just after that, after I graduated. I'm back here. I'm just a new person here now. So anything you are talking of Nigeria, I can tell you about it because I've sensed it, I've smelled it. They don't rub me pepper for eye too. You see, let me leave him. He doesn't know what he's saying.
Thank you.
Going to what Tinubu was talking about the 25%. He has used his own hand to tell the judiciary that yes, I don't have it. And who is supposed to talk of anarchy? Is it the sitting president or the people that is supposed to be ruling who are supposed to be saying, no, we don't agree with you? This man, Agboro life has entered his life so much that he doesn't even know what to say whenever. He can just say anything. He is not serious, and nobody should take him serious. The judiciary should not fear him. They should rather fear Nigerians. They should fear Nigerians.
Okay.
Agbado has nothing to do to them.
Thank you, sir.
The military is not behind him, whether he likes it or not. When the die is cast, he will know what happened with Mussolini many years ago.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
God
bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me pick another call. We are working with time right now. Everybody, please stick with the time. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone.
Thank you. Go ahead, madam.
Good evening, everyone.
Thank you
Can
very
you
much.
hear me?
Yes. Good evening to you, madam.
Thank you.
Talk
Good
to us.
evening,
2 minutes.
everyone. Yes, thank you. On the panel and comment section. Good evening, and thank you, Mr. Nanja, Wash, and Mummy Diaspora, and Parts, and every one of you. Thank you. You know, I'm just surprised today. You know, yesterday, I've seen this since yesterday anyway, that he's thinking about anarchy. Anarchy to who? We are the one that should give him that hope. He should not even think, because what this man has done to us since February 25 up till now, me have not got myself. My annoyance alone that is in my body, if the man see it, he will run. So if he's talking about anarchy, he should ready for it. Because he should just pray that they should give us our mandate so that we can be going. Because when to talk about anarchy to Nigerians, what this man has put our eye to, we have not slept. And even especially you and most people that comes on this platform, we have not slept. All our mind is up. We are thinking about how we are going to take our mandate down, and he's talking about anarchy. Which anarchy to Nigerians have been to himself? This man is a joke.
Thank you.
What does he call himself? Who is he? One person against 200,000 people? So what does he think he wants to do to us, to do anarchy against us? So that when he says something, everybody will run. Now, I'm not telling this man, no, because I heard that he's looking for a way to put his son in high court. That's the CJ. I heard it. He's looking for a way to put his son in high court. If he use our mandate to exchange for his son to be in any way, he will sit in our body. So if Tinubu know himself, he should just and just put himself where he's supposed to be. Because Nigerians are angry. We are angry. We are tired of all these things. We are tired. So if he's talking about anarchy, he should be ready for it. We get him what for her to give up.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like us to quickly okay, I have a couple of people who just came in right now. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, let me go with Kenneth. Okay, Kenneth, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Go ahead, 5 minutes.
Good evening, sir. I entered the studio just to greet you for the good work.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Speak louder, sir.
I say I entered the studio to greet you for the good work you are doing for now. I'm very happy. This your work is make me very, very happy. Because most of people no believe say we go see new Nigeria. But me, I dey believe every day, and I dey pray for the God every day to see new Nigeria. And yesterday, I'm very happy where President himself talk say she no win 25% in Abuja. I'm very, very happy for that. So I don't have anything more to say. Now, just to greet you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kenneth. God bless you. It's good to have you on the panel. God bless you. All right. Let me hear from Movie One. Movie One, please talk to us. Where you join us from? I believe it's your first time on the panel, right?
Yeah, I think it's the first time. Hello everyone. This is well done. No? I'm joining from the United States.
Wonderful. Thank you,
So
sir.
yeah, I'm glad to be among this panel this today, and I'll just contribute my own this input. We say for the issue of the 25 percent, is the law, and it is very understandable. So they say and FCT is very understandable. When I did high school, arithmetic for maths and means a plus. No two way about them. Fit, try to they make sense about them again and stuff like that, And if they say and this, it means plus this. So it's obvious that it means that plus you must have 25 percent in some state and the FCT. That's what and mean. It means plus FCT. So for those where they try to make sense out of that thing, it is self-explanatory, and those will make the Constitution have a reason, for saying that. So, and it's obvious that they see the reason where they say person will win the election supposed to also win FCT, because obviously for this election everybody knows say will be win square, and we can also see that the camp of the APC. I think I heard on the news today that the chairman and the secretary of APC resigned. So we could see they are actually in a hot seat because
Yeah, they have replaced him now with Kiari. So
I see. Very good. So I mean, it is obvious that they are in a hot seat. They defeat the heat, right? So you can't take something because Nigerians went through a lot for this election, especially the youth. I appreciate everybody. Nigerians really went out to vote in mass, and so it's obvious. Even small Pekin also will be win this election, but it's just obvious that we are in the state we are now. But with the tribunal, we still get small hope, and the other thing where I want to talk, be say, I think last week. He gave some I've been palliative, I've been I will call them bribe to the other two arms of right, this in government, judiciary and legislatures, right? I mean, what sense does it make? It is obviously it's palliative in forms of bribery, you know. You can't be giving palliative to the governments because judiciary and legislation, right? Those are the other two arms of government. You are supposed to give palliative to the people, to the poor masses, right? To subdue that weight is removal of subsidy will get on them. And I was shocked when he was giving huge palliative to the other arms of government. So it's obviously that it's simply bribery. I think this man is trying to bribe his way to stay in power. Obviously, we know stay even comes right on this in second. He came third, far third. He failed woefully in this election. It is what it is. But I just hope that the judiciary would do the right thing. But this man, right from when he was in America, is small, right? He has been dubious. He has tricks underneath his sleeves, way they do, he know how to manipulate and maneuver just to leverage you stand himself in. And in these circumstances, he's just trying to bribe them, to do one or two things. And it's obvious that there's nothing they could do because the evidence in the tribunal is just overwhelming, and it's just there. It's clear for
All right.
everyone
Thank you, sir.
to actually see. Thank you.
It's good to have you on the panel. We are very happy to have you here for the first time. We're looking forward for you to join us more often. Thank you very much. All right, my people, let me continue to have your likes. That is the new APC acting chairman right there. Yes, it's scary. I've not heard of him before. I've not seen him before. I'm not really interested, but it's good you guys know that yes, they have replaced the vacuum space. So let me call on everyone to give their final submission so we can move on. Thank you very much. I would like to come to Madam Busy Brace. Are you there, Madam? Okay, hold on, Madam. Hold on. Let me pick this call. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yes, my name is Kingsley. I'm calling from Dallas, Texas.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kingsley. Please talk to us, sir.
Yes, sir. Please, first and foremost, I want to encourage you and thank you so much for all you have been doing for Nigerians and the world in general. We have heard what's going on and all the threat from Tinubu and all whatnot. But I have a question to ask, please, because Labour Party have about 8 senators and 36 House of Assembly members. Please, what are they saying? What have they been doing?
They are not doing anything. At this moment, they are not doing anything. I don't know. Everybody is already angry. They are not saying anything. They have never contributed nothing to whatever we are facing right now. None of them.
This is our problem, sir, because our hope was by the time they get in there with 8 and 36 or whatever, I mean, with their voice, we can be going more further where we are today. But they are there just keeping quiet because they are receiving palliative. Well, it's up to Nigerians to see what is going on and see what we can do. But all the same, everything is still looking very much better for us. And we hope very soon, not too long, that the judiciary is going to say something. And
thank you.
Something that will favor all Nigerians. Thank you so much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I like that caller. You see, that's a very important question right there. Till now, these people have never supported us. They're not saying anything. We've not seen any of them go to Rise or channels to speak over what is currently going on. Even the statement that Tinubu just raised yesterday, none of them is ever coming out to talk about it, to counter it, to talk against it. I don't understand this country. Anyway, Madam Busy Bray, are you there, please? Okay, Madam
I am, but I'm on an important.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. Thank you very much for your patience. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, from wherever you're watching us from. Thank you. I want to appreciate everyone that have given their submission today, and also, of course, especially those that have financially contributed for the continuity of the channel. God bless you mightily. And of course, Mommy, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you. We love you. Thank you for all that you do. Yes, Tinubu. He has become, is it tortoise? They say, they finish for story. Where a Guinefo Wuha, that's what Benin normally see. He's making himself somehow the talk of every day. We are not supposed to be involved with him, but because of wicked, satanic, fraudulent Mahmoud. Is the one that you know, brought us to this, to where we are now. Because if Mahmoud has not allowed his greed, his longer truth to worry him, we would have heard of Tinubu anymore. We would have been gone for long. I don't know Tinubu before. I've never ever been engaged in, I hear of him, but I'm not interested in him because of his character. But now he has, every day we are talking of Tinubu as if he's a very, very special person. I would have preferred to use my time to be talking of more of people with integrity, like my PO, not Tinubu coming out with all this shenanigan that he's doing. He didn't come in to tell us that, yes, if 25% will throw Nigeria, if they disqualify him. Excuse me. Oh my God. They disqualify you? You are disqualified already. And you must be disqualified because we cannot, because of you, bend the law. We cannot, because of you, hang or throw our constitution under the bus. We cannot, because of you, say for now we don't have constitution. And the irony of it is that he went to Kenya and he was talking about the rule of law, that he wants, is promoting democracy. If you're promoting democracy, just hear yourself or reread what you wrote, reread what you gave. Of course, what you said is what they wrote. So repeat, repeat that what you said, your comments. Let's make sense out of it. Whether it doesn't make sense, does it even does it it doesn't have any the synergy with what you have said. You want you want us to keep the rule of law, but you are the one that is breaking you break all the rules. Before they made you so-called before INEC selected you, you knew you didn't have 25%. You knew, and you knew that you bought you bought INEC, you bought Mahmoud. You knew you stole the mandate. So what are we talking about? Democracy is government for the people, by the people, of the people. That's what it is. What what blessing or uh, what will you get? What will you win if you say you won the vote but you didn't win the people? As it's clear to you, as it's clear to everybody now, you didn't win the people. Because if you won the people, we would have been, everybody would have been gone, forgetting all about this. We would have gone back to our normal businesses and be doing all the things we normally do. But because you didn't win the people, hence, there has been this torment. I would say you are tormenting Nigerians everywhere with this stolen mandate. But your hand has come. It has come. You didn't win us. And nobody will have any anarchy because the judges do the right thing to disqualify you. Nobody. The only thing that will happen, the anarchy will happen in your house. It will happen only in the house of all the people that are still supporting you at this time. That's where it will happen. It will not happen in Nigerian streets. It will only happen in your individual houses. That's where it will happen. The chaos that you said it will happen, it will only be in your houses. In your house, Tinubu, and in Mahmoud's house, and every other person that is supporting you people because of their stomach infrastructure. That's only where this chaos and anarchy will happen. It will not happen in any other home, any other home, every other home in Nigeria that are fighting for the new Nigeria, that want to liberate this nation called Nigeria. It will not happen. We will have peace and will be jubilating. That's what will be. Will be the whole place will be full of joy. But in your camp, there will only be destruction and pain and frustration. You will turn your own shield against yourself on that day. That's what will happen. So don't
Thank you.
tell us. Okay, Baba.
Please round up. You've passed 5 minutes. You are 8 minutes now.
Oh really? Okay.
Mm.
So please, I'm not begging you, judiciary. I'm not. Do the right thing. Disqualify this man. He has nothing to offer for our posterities. Nothing. Disqualify him now before it causes more harm to our future generation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for your submission. Madam Nena, are you available?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Hello. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Please give us your final 5 minutes submission.
Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, I even take up to 5 minutes because everything that needs to be said, we're saying it already. The only thing we're saying, judiciary, just know it. That when you set out to do the right thing, Nigerians are there to back you up. Don't be afraid of Tinubu. Maybe he settled before now. You guys have been scared of him. The man is nothing but a toothless bulldog. He cannot do nothing. He cannot do nothing. You are on trial. The whole world is you. It's only in your hands now that this country will either be made or be broken. That's just the thing. You can make this country. You can break this country by your decision. And it is very obvious from everything that the world is saying, from what they are saying, whatever. It's very obvious where this thing is supposed to be, where this final judgment is supposed to be. So just do the right thing. We are all looking at you. The whole world is looking at you. If Nigeria fails to have the recognition and the respect they're supposed to get in the international community, it is all in your hands. Mahmoud Yakubu have done his own mess. You know, the whole world is looking at you to fix the foolishness of that man. It is only you that can do it at those points. Nigerians are looking at you. There is not going to be chaos. Tinubu, I said it before. You being getting out of office will cause no chaos. Rather, it will cause a lot of jubilation. Nigerians will jubilate. Nigerians will pop champagne. Nigerians will celebrate. Nigerians will dance. They will dance and dance like there's never tomorrow. That is just watch and see, because that is what is going to happen. So everybody is looking at the judiciary. Do the right thing, and let posterity remember you for good. Because at this point in your life, you have to leave a good mark on the sand of time. Have to leave a good mark on the sand of time so that you'll be remembered for good. It will not. A good name is better than silver and gold. Arowola, you said it. You know the rate. You know that the money that they will bring for you people to do the wrong thing may be enticing, but at the end of the day, it's a trap. Don't fall into that trap. Tell your people. Tell everybody that can hear you. Don't fall into the. No, people should not. Judiciary do not fall into that trap. Don't fall into it. I'm sure they have tried to do all their manipulations. They've seen that it's unable. There's no way they can undo what they have done because the evidences are very obvious. They are very overwhelming. So just do the right thing. There shall be no chaos. There shall be no anarchy. Tinubu, because nobody gives a damn about you. Nobody likes you. Only those criminals with you over there, they're the ones that likes you. They're the only ones that give a damn about you. They don't even like you. They just like what they will get from your government. They don't even, honestly speaking, I know most of these people, if they sincerely put them in a place where they will not be recorded, they promise them nobody will hear your voice. Plus, tell us the truth about this man. They go talk and say you be criminal. They will say it. Just that they will not want to say that because they don't, because everybody is all about their stomach. They're all about their bank account. That is just what it is. And Mr. Elvis, you were saying something before about people who live abroad that still support this man. Don't you know that they use all these people as their transport for the wealth they steal from Nigeria? They use majority of these people as the transport. So that is it. That is why they will support them, because they, even though they are overseas, they have been compromised. They use most of them to launder their money. They use most of them to, majority of them, they use their names to get their properties over here. Don't you know that? These people are majority of them are channels for the criminality that is going on in Nigeria. That they use them. So that is just what it is. We are not surprised that these things like that are happening. There are a handful that are being used as channels for all this criminality. That is why they will still want this kind of nonsense to continue. That someone lives abroad does not mean that the criminal tendency is out of the person. But it's only people like you, and I, that people have seen that what they have in this country, that our people need to enjoy it too, because you don't have that criminal mindset. That is just what it is. So at this point, that's just what I have to say. But the way the whole thing is going is becoming very obvious to the world that this mandate ought to, and will go back to the real person that it belongs to. That if Nigerians, after listening to P2B and everything, that they still want this country to be the way it is. Somebody was making a comment at the comment section that said that is why he was only saving money, did not do any project. I said, please bring us an evidence that P2B did not do any projecting. I'm from Ibola, and I have people that live in Onitsha. I know what P2B did in Anambra State. In fact, somebody that's very close to me was the PA to P2B, a very close friend to P2B's. Even though when P2B was a governor, P2B was the only governor that sat in office that never had office of a first lady. But the wife was doing a lot of projects. So I cannot see a man of integrity and choose a criminal-minded person like this. The difference is very clear. So, as it is, judiciary, they move in first. Let's see the anarchy. I know anarchy will happen. Nothing will happen, because the jubilation we go see, and we will hail you. Nigerians will hail you. Nigerians will applaud you. Nigerians will appreciate you for doing the right thing. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Yes, we'll appreciate them forever, to be honest, because you came to rescue us. We'll appreciate you forever, Judiciary. Do the right thing, please. Thank you. All right, let me call on the next person right now, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Thank you. If you're available, please, your final 5 minutes.
Well, thank you very much for the time and for all that's been said so far today. It's been wonderful to listen in and heard everyone speak. I think apart from the people that lives abroad supporting this, what they are doing, being their money bags, some of them also, though they live in the Western world, they live that life of criminality and luxurious life because they don't work for the money. And you won't be surprised that most of them, they are not, even though they live overseas, they are not working because people are sending them money stolen from Nigeria, and they just want to continue in that trajectory. And so that's why they want to do everything they want to do. Because what do you think of even people that have a platform like yours supporting this guy, even though they know who he is? Because they've been paid. They've been paid. They've been bought. So they use them as money back to move their money, buy property, and even in that property, some of them may be even living there. And so they don't have anything to work for because money is coming from, in quotes, the land flowing with milk and honey. And the thieves are the one cutting the money away. But like we all have agreed on something, and what we all agreed on is just the call on judiciary, because everything now hangs on the judiciary. Everything hangs on the judiciary for them to just do the right thing. For them to do the right thing. Because they are the one now that invariably will save the nation from going down. Because what more anarchy are you going to call for? Is there anything that this guy can do than what he has done? Because like we said earlier, the worst of a humanity is to take the life of a fellow human being. And they did it. Just because of election, because somebody wants to get into power, whether by crook or by took, they don't care. And so they have to delete over 88 people. And a young boy deleted himself because he just felt that, you know what, is over. So what more anarchy do you want to see other than this? What's more anarchy? There's nothing more you can, because the life of a human being is what? More than gold and everything in this world combined does not worth the life of a human being. A child born today, everything combined in this world, everything. The skyscrapers you see in Dubai, all of the affluence or influence or the wealth around the world, none of them can be compared to human life. None. But these guys, they took over 88 lives during the election. They deleted over 88 people. So what more anarchy can you ask for other than that? And judiciary, is that what you'll be scared about? I mean, you should even tell to me, say that, Oga, what more do you want to do that you have not done? Is it the stealing, the looting? Is it Alpha Beta? Is it Bodilon Avenue? The house in Lagos State that belongs to Lagos State that you be you and your family? What more anarchy? Is it the one that you said in Chatham House? Power is not served a la carte. You snatch it, you run with it, regardless of what happened. And we are seeing the consequence now. So what's more anarchy? What's more anarchy? There's no more anarchy that you can throw, Mr. Tinubu. There's no more anarchy. You've done your worst. You've done your worst. We've seen your worst, and the worst is, well, if they do it, they don't do it, you go buy people. Waiting more you won't do. That's it. Baba said it. What more have you not risked in Nigeria when you even share the constitution because somebody had to declare you a winner and the chief justice had to swear you in, even though he knows that you didn't win the election? What's more anarchy? There's nothing more you can throw. Maybe you call, I don't know what you're going to call it anymore, but for me, Nigerians, obedient. All Nigerians with good conscience fighting for this mandate. There's nothing go happen, nothing. What they never do. What have you guys not done? You guys have tried everything. You've done everything. You even threatened my president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. You guys threatened him. You threatened that in Baba Ahmed. So what more have you not done? Judiciary, please stand tall. Do the right thing. Save the nation. At least for once. For once. Prove to Nigerians that you are not bought with money. For once, just prove it that you are not bought with money. And that's what the whole world is waiting for. Sierra Leone is waiting for it. EU is waiting for it. So prove to the world that you're not bought with money. And your Chief Justice read something to you. Ariwala read things to you. That the sledgehammer will come on you if you don't do the right thing. So do the right thing and save the nation. People are being pied every day. No food, hunger in the land, inflation everywhere. One mudu of gari, imagine what we used to buy at some point, 20 naira, 50 naira, all of a sudden 1,000 naira for a mudu of rice, maybe a drink of that's like a drink, right? If I'm still correct. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I mean, I'm just waiting. I don't know. Maybe they've now sent a date when they will drop the sledgehammer. I'm just wondering, why is that date? Why is that date not there? Is
There's
there a
no
reason
date
for
right
that?
now. We all are on pending. Decision can happen at any time. So keep glued to social media for now. They remove the dates. They remove it. So no
But
date.
hope they won't allow it to because this thing also have timeline.
The timeline, whatever it is now, as long as it did not elapse the 180 days, so that's fine.
Like how many days are we even now? I don't maybe I don't know the actual date we are on now.
Normally the old date is over right now, because that's what I mean. Everything in court is over. Okay, let me put it on screen anymore again for you to understand. That is it right there. You can see that all this is done.
Yes.
Even the respondent address is done. That's what we're talking about right now. So what is actually left right now is petitioner address and respondent reply adoption of address. So all this should be done before on the 12th of August. On the 12th of August is the final.
Okay, we'll see. With this schedule, there's this time. Well, maybe they are. I mean, with that year, they wait for them. Thank you
Thank you.
very much, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. And thanks for joining me today. Okay, let me call Gina Francis. Are you there with us, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, sir. Give us your 5 minutes final submission.
Thank you very much. In fact, I forgot this when I preferred my thoughts before. There's one attorney I was talking with over here, and he told me that Tinubu can actually go back to the court to reclaim his $460,000. But he now said that if he dares and goes there, that will reopen his case. And he will be in even a much hotter soup. In as much as the US government doesn't like to meddle with people that are politically strong in whatever their countries are. But this one, if Tinubu or those people advising him that he didn't forfeit this, let them go and even try to let the court know that they want the $460,000 back if it's clean money. And then they will see what will happen. A sitting president in Nigeria will be indicted in the US. And what happened to Noriega will now happen to Nigeria, where the US will come there and grab that man and bring him to book here. Your honors in those courts, please, this is past play. This is no longer play. And those Labour Party guys in the House and Senate, there is something called here in the US, there's something called Freedom Caucus. And that Freedom Caucus is where all those, what you might say, those that are opposed to a democracy the way we know it, that's where they are all members. So you guys can form your own democracy caucus or whatever it is in the House and the Senate. Yeah, it might be only 3 or 4 members, but start it and let what you guys will be standing for be the same thing Peter will be promised. Start it in the House and the Senate. Now, I also read something about Tinubu's new, whoever it is in charge of security, is sending some military in the southeastern states to fight IPOB or whatever those unknown gunmen are. Please, we saw what Buhari did in Lagos during the elections. Well, before the election even came close, he knew that Lagos will definitely be contentious, that Labour Party is definitely grabbing everything in Lagos. So what did he do? He sent those tweets trying to let people know that, oh, that they are here to be sure that the election goes smooth. But what did they really go to do? They went to be sure that if after this fraudulent election, that if the people rioted, the army is there to buy everybody. I hope that is not the same thing you are planning on doing with the southeastern states. You are, through this, your new security chief, you are now sending the army, saying, oh, it's to check IPOP. Believe me, they need the army more in Benue and Plateau, where they buy people every day, those Fulani herdsmen. Send them there first. I hope you are not trying.
Thank you.
How stupid do you think we are? Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Engineer Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I'm very happy to see you today. It's been a while. Thank you for joining us on this broadcast.
Thanks.
All right, people, we have 3 to go. Movie 1, I'm happy that you joined us today, but I want you to give us your final submission now, 5 minutes. Are you there, Movie 1?
Yeah, I'm here. Well, I don't really have anything much to say again. Everything has been said and done. So for it just left for the tribunal, to do the right thing, and that's it. But my concern now is that is the bribery that is trying to go on. So, but I still and we still have hope on the judiciary. I think after the tribunal, obviously, it's going to go to the Supreme Court. So what I think, or my own analysis of the case at the tribunal now, is that it's going to go in favor of Obi, because it's obvious the APC and INEC didn't put up any defense whatsoever. They no call weakness. They just call just one, and the labor brought a lot of case upon them. They didn't defend nothing, so it's obvious where the swing is going to swing. So, after that, the it's going to go to the Supreme Court, and that's where the big deal is. That's where the issue is with the CGN, and stuff like that. This in the stories, but we still have hope, and Nigerian youth and Nigerian on this thing, people will be putting eyes on them. It's obvious that the heat is on them right now. They know what time is it, and I'm happy, and I'm encouraging every Nigerians there, don't give up. Let the heat be on. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. We're looking forward to hearing your voice again in the prospective broadcast. Thank you. All right. Shigbo, if you are there, sir, please, can you talk to us?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank
you
you
again. Yeah, and God bless you. I'm just telling everybody, because there was a time when somebody was talking about the bee's integrity in Anambra State. I'm from Anambra State, and when he came there, Anambra State was for the grabs, ruled by the godfathers. They put the governor, they take the money. The state was getting nothing. When he came in, he stopped it, and it's been like that until today. So his integrity and his pedigree is different. We know that, done and tested. And I'm telling everybody that we should keep hoping upon hope and looking forward the day he will be sworn in as the Nigerian president. And as for the guy in power right now who swore himself in after buying his way through, Mr. Tinubu, well, his days are numbered as long as the judiciary looks at the evidence and judge according to the evidence. The evidence is overwhelming. And if they didn't judge according to the evidence, Nigeria and their judiciary and their law will be more of will be ridiculed all over the world again and again, because they're already ridiculing us. Then that will be added onto what they will be saying, that everything has failed in Nigeria, including the court. I will stop here. Thank you all again, and let's keep the information going.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Good night. Thank you.
And you too.
All right.
Good night, sir.
Thank you. Madam Helen, thank you very much. God bless you. Please talk to us 5 minutes.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis, once again. God bless you. Okay, like somebody raised a point. These people that Labour Party, gave an opportunity for them to, win election and go into the National Assembly and then House of Rep. What are they really doing? Why can't they speak? Even if it's few, but if you ask that question, who will answer? Because they've gone in there and this bribery and corruption, of course, is getting to them. So they are there for grabs. So they are not going to speak. They are not going to do anything. They will just sit back and, wait for Ghana must go to reach them, and then they keep collecting. But of course, we know what to do when the time comes. Then for the judiciary, because we'll still go back to them, the ball is in their court right now. They're the ones to, like Abati said, not Abati, Rufai, they're the ones to interpret this 25%. They've interpreted it before. Even the CGN was, I think it was part of that panel. They've interpreted it before and given a good verdict. This time around, they should do the right thing. They should just, I don't even know why they are just dragging this thing this long. There's absolutely no need for them to wait for submission and, counter submission and all that. They should just hand over this ticket to the owner. It's obvious that he won this election. You should just give it to him. What's the point, spending taxpayers' money to sit every day for the same purpose when you should have just, done the right thing from day one? If INEC chose to, be wicked to Nigerians, when it got to them, they should have just acted, because they are the ones that are called the learned ones, so they know better. INEC will assume, well, maybe because they don't know, that's why, maybe it's possible most of them can't interpret the law, but these are people who interpret the law. So they should just act fast and stop wasting our time, because, like, for me, I'm really tired, really tired of, watching this shame play on. Let them stop ridiculing us. Enough is enough. Haba, what kind of a country is this that elders don't have shame? Every day they come out and disgrace themselves, because of what? Because of what? Because of what they will, one day, live on this earth and move on, and their children will come and use it to mess their lives. Some possibly will use it to, do drugs and destroy their lives. So they should just stop it and, do the right thing. Do the right thing, because Nigerians, we are tired. In fact, it's really weighing us down. Enough is enough. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
Okie dokie. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate every one of you for your time. May God bless you all. Thank you. It's been a long broadcast and it's been a long day. Yes, to be honest, I can't wait for all this to be over so we all can have some rest. And yes, to be honest, I even find it even more harder to do this long broadcast from here in Nigeria. It's very, very difficult. It's not easy. It was much easier in the UK, but here it's challenging.
Excuse me, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
There's one suggestion that I didn't mention, and that is to the Labour Party and National Assembly guys, the ones in the Senate and in the House. They should be the first people that will come out now and reject that their portion of that 70 billion, or they can collect it and put it to a worthy cause. Just do what P2B would do if he was in that position. They should be the first ones that will be leading these kind of things, and then the rest of the country will know we have people.
Hopefully they will do that. I wish, although if we call them out, yes, who knows? But we don't supposed to call them out. They're supposed to know the right thing to do, because the reason why Nigerians voted for them and wanted them to go represent us over there is because we need a positive change. But if they want to choose to become like these people, then there's a big problem. We'll expatiate on this tomorrow. Thank you very much, sir, for that suggestion. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that supported me today. Madam Bella Naomi, Maka Foja, beloved God is my strength, Peter Ife. Thank you very much. Amazing Grace USA, Sue Berry, Janet Sawar. God bless you all, my people, for your continued support. I'm grateful. Thank you. I want to appreciate everyone that came to the panel today. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. May God bless you all for your time with us on this broadcast today. And God bless you all. I really do appreciate every one of you. It's not easy, but we are getting there. We are close. One thing I will let everybody to understand is that we shouldn't get carried away. We shouldn't get carried away with the word anarchy. I think we should stop discussing it after today, because these people, they have a way of distracting us totally, and we start focusing on that and talking about that. So yeah, from tomorrow we should focus on the main goal. God will bless every one of you. Those of you that are still on the panel, Busy Brains, Madam Patricia, give us a mandate, Madam Helen, and those of you that came in, that already left, thank you. I appreciate you all. And those of you on the comment section, and no, those of you that called in, thank you. I appreciate you all. I couldn't pick all calls. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Yes, come back to the comment section. Mother for all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. We appreciate you always, and we love you. Oga Chris, we can see right there. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you as well. You can see Gaia Wanlele, thank you. Williams Winner, I can see you as well. Williams Winner, you were in a noisy place today. You couldn't give your submission, but that's fine. Tomorrow is another day. Can see Poetry Plaza is with us as well. Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you, my wonderful people. Peggy Modi. Thank you. Please, guys, press on the like button before you go. Thank you. I'm surprised that this particular moment that we are finishing now, we still have about 750 people watching. All right. Unfortunately, we need to round up right now. Okay, I have Hoodie with us. Thank you, Hoodie. Thank you, my people. Origin, can see you right there as well. God bless you now. Michael Organ Amaro. Thank you. Amaka for JB. Thank you. Now God bless every one of you. Joan Oko, Abu Azi, Mary Forde. Thank you. All right. Yes. Juliet Holland. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Permit me to round up this show.
Mr. Elvis,
yes, ma'am.
The pool.
Oh, wonderful. We see now. We don't miss this one now. And Patricia, God bless you. You know, though most of the time that I don't forget this poll, I normally keep it for the next day. You know, yes. Let me bring the poll here and see what people think of what we ask on the question. We got 657 votes. You know, I was expecting for us to hit 1,000 votes today. So, but let me bring it here sharply and see what people is saying. Okay. In the next 1 second, the poll will be on your screen. Then you're gonna say, okay, 3, 2, 1. There you go. Okay, that's the poll. We have 657 votes. Can the judiciary be trusted? Yes, judiciary can be trusted, 35%. No, judiciary can never be trusted, 65%. Yeah, but the beautiful thing about it is that judiciary, if you are listening right now, you're watching, the beautiful thing about it, you got 35% that still at least believe in you, you know. But if you can get it right this time, you're going to have 98% of Nigerians that will now start believing in you. You know, God forbid you got it wrong. You're going to have 0% of Nigerians that will be believing in you. Just get it right. Get it right, you know, and let's have a better Nigeria. Thank you very much, my people, once again. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia, for reminding me of that. Yes, now yeah, I go like me enjoy the courting. Appreciate you all. Please press on that like button before you go. Currently, we have the likes. How many likes do you have? We have 582. Okay, let's make that 600 before we go. We have 582 likes. Can we make it 600? Please press on the like button. Let's take that to 600. If you are listening to me, if you know you have not hit on the like button, just do that. You know, yeah, it's 583 now. Somebody just did. God bless you. Press it. Let's just take it to 600. It's close. 583 now. 584. Good. People already responded. Wonderful. Let's make it 600 before we leave. 586. 586. Vitals Aquabalem. Thank you very much, sir. Good night to you. Yeah, 590. Just 10 to go. Just 10. Just 10. 9 to go. 591. Just 9 to go. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. All right, guys. Come on. Let's do this. 592. 593. Press on the like button now. Don't tell me you're already sleepy. Me not go sleep. When I want sleep, leave me for here. Let's close together. May everybody go sleep together. Yeah, press them now. 594. Just 6 more to go. 6 more. 5 more to go. 5 more to go. Where are the golden 5? Where are they? Press the like button. I said, please. You suppose don't close. You suppose don't sleep since. You see. Okay, the way Bill said, Bill said, you not go complete because I don't understand. Eh? Okay, wonderful. Bill said, go complete. Oh, I don't change my mind. Bill said, go complete because now thing don't reduce again. They just take and come out. Okay, oh, for at least say you not go complete. I bet you go complete. You don't press now. They unpress again. No, press it once, only once. Okay, Mother Patricia really talk at that. There's people who press they'll press her twice, it will come out again. 597 now, 597, just 3 more to go. Press it once and it will be highlighted. That's where you get to know that it's already done. 599. 599. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, God bless you now. It's 599 now. Okay, I think so it'll complete. Just want to go. Press Sam, me, Oga. Press Sam. Finally, it all complete. Finally, it all complete. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all. And God bless you now. Yes, time to round up this broadcast. All right, my people. I'm a bride. I can see you right there, madam. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me say good night once again to my wonderful people right there. Take care and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.